So what we're looking at this round is effective aggression. So when we're seeing a lot of punches thrown, what's landing clean? Remember, this amateur boxing, it's got to be forceful. Bodies got to be, gloves got to be in a scoring zone. So we're going to go 10-9 red that round. So unofficially, this is what we're looking at. We're looking at a dominant round by red. I can list off a bunch of stuff that y'all already said, but y'all already said it. 10-9 red.
All right, y'all, make some noise for our boxers for number 2. By way of unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Ezra the Great Fernandez.
had that hand speed, so I'm a big fan of it. As they say, speed can kill. Yes, Miss Quintana.
Tip your hat to them as well. We're going to see a good fight here tonight.
I'm loving that you so far you've seen quite a few of the fighters, the trainers, these corners. I love the fact that you come with that knowledge.
Man, I've been as far as, like I said, I was a fighter myself in USA boxing.
Boxing out of the red corner this evening for bout number 3 with a record of 3-2, representing Mendez Boxing here in Chandler, Arizona, Michaela Gunn.
Seems like Michaela has come with a little bit of a fan club.
And boxing out of the blue corner this evening, representing Visionary Boxing Club in Peoria, Arizona, Evelyn.
Nah, people can't see me right now, but I'm tucking on my lapel right now. Midwest in the house, okay? Midwest. Still have no dog in the fight, no money, land. The ref laying the rules. It is a great night for boxing. So many fight fans in here. It is standing room against the wall. It is just a heck of a night. What a well put together evening of entertainment. If you're a fight fan and getting to catch it early, it's just a great time.
Off the top, off the jab.
Okay.
1-2.
From the southpaw, Michaela. Okay.
Nice. See how she's moving towards the jab hand.
Michaela's
moving to her right.
I think Abilene hit her with a big right. Got two good fighters going over here. I got to tell you, Michaela's throwing that jab, but I don't know if she's throwing it often enough.
So it's more about the intent of the jab. So you can be pumping the jab, you can have it going, but it's all behind the intent of it. So you can be using it just to say, I look like I'm throwing, but are you actually trying to hurt your opponent?
Oh, she's trying to sneak in. Abilene did with the left hook. So that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing that jab right away, but I'm not seeing it followed up with anything. That's just with my casual eye.
Are you coming from Ms. Quintana?
I'm sorry, I apologize. From Michaela.
Okay. Let's see what adjustments can be made. Like I said, it's a 3-round fight. We are only 2-minute rounds, so it's the longest fight we've had of the night so far.
Seeing a little more activity with it there. There it is. Double up on the jab from Michaela. Oh, okay. There she got that left straight.
So Michaela's probably landing the 2 shots, but I can see how the aggressiveness is coming towards her.
And Abilene, when she gets hit with something big from Michaela, she fires right back right away to kind of let Michaela know you didn't hurt me.
Everybody, if you got rocked a little bit,
right.
I gotta get that back immediately.
Yes.
So like almost strategic, I can get in the right spot and then get it back. So it's a science thing. You land a clear shot, you want the rest to know what you do, you walk it off.
That makes sense.
Y'all make sure, like, hey, everybody saw that? Walk it off. Like, that's gonna be the last thing off the first round.
Let's go ahead and throw it over to Brett and see what he has on his unofficial scorecard. Now, who would you give that round to? You're gonna do okay. I feel like that first round I'm giving it to Abilene out of the blue corner. I like her intensity.
The power of the punches, or
I liked her intensity. I saw some big shots she threw. I liked what Michaela did towards the tail end of that round, but at first I thought that the jab she was trying to use, she was just throwing it to be throwing it, and I didn't see anything behind it towards the latter end of that round. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong this one. There it is, doubles up again. There she is, stuck into the mid.
Round 2 and 3 is the most interesting. Like I said, butterflies are out. Now the adjustments are being made.
100%. I'm seeing a couple of them already out of the red corner. Looks like Abilene's walking through a little bit of that hand speed, though. Yes, yes. Abilene steps in again. Going to the body on the inside.
Start to see a little bit of hesitancy from Miss Continue out of the blue corner here, or what are you seeing right there?
I'm seeing some heavy shots, but my eyes are locked in on Michaela right now because I'm seeing the same recipe. Double up the jab, try to follow with something else, and I think she's going to let Abilene be able to time that if she sticks with that.
Definitely. I'm trying not to be biased here. Obviously, I'm not a little coach.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, nice shot to the midsection from Michaela. You might be right. Oh, she went to the mid again. Oh, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Whoa. That's the way you want to see something end right there. Brett seems like he wants to jump in here. Sir, what do you have on the unofficial scorecard?
Unofficially, everybody watching this won the round. If you sitting at home or if you're in the venue and you watch that round, that one was for you.
Yeah.
Having said that, I like the patience and persistence by both fighters. I am a fan of the jab, so the jab it can be effective without landing. So understand that when you use it as a rangefinder or anything like that, it is definitely effective tool that falls under category 4. I'm gonna slide over to the red corner.
Red corner. That comes from Brett, unofficial score.
I think what you're going to be looking for out of the red corner now, after the ones have been landing in the first round and the twos have been landing in the second round, trying to finish it with a 3 in the third round. 1, 2, 3. Hitting every backhand with a hook.
Okay. Well, I tell you right now, both of these young ladies came to win today. They leaving nothing, no regrets at all.
I must say, I want to give a shout out to women's boxing, USA boxing here. I feel like at every show they show up. There's no point in fighting.
Absolutely. Okay, Michaela. Want to see if she's going to keep throwing that jab. Oh.
At some point, it's the last round. You might try to, bulldog your opponent. You know what I mean? I think we're starting to see that a little bit out of this.
Now tell me, am I not seeing what I think I'm seeing? Is Michaela dropping her head more this round? Abilene seems to have her up against the ropes. She got out of there. Okay. She's back up against him again. She's in. The crowd was into large roar, dull roar. Okay, we go again. They are both giving it all their all. Love with them.
Somebody got to stop staring at each other.
There we go. Oh, overhand.
Put your head down right after you put it back on the road. You got to be be able to turn out of it. So the judges in the crowd just put that cage. It's the views.
Absolutely, because with that last overhand left she threw, I thought she could have followed it. What a battle! What a battle we just saw here. Brett, what you looking at on your unofficial scorecard, sir?
If you're watching this at home, stand up on your mother freaking feet.
Yes.
And give these young ladies, they just do. This is going to be a hard one to follow.
Yes.
So everybody after this is going to have to, you're going to have to come play today.
Absolutely.
Because these young ladies will embarrass you. You will put us to sleep if you're not even on that level.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Having said that.
Who are you giving it to?
I'm going to
It's a
go.
tough one.
This is the hardest score. I'm going to say 29-28 red.
I'm giving this one 29-28 blue, Abilene. Abilene, I may be saying it wrong. I apologize to her and her family if I am. Abilene, I believe.
No. I'm gonna try not to be biased, but it ain't gonna work today. I'm going with the red. I think she had more dog in the fight in the last 10 seconds of the third round. I think she had a little bit of trouble in the first round, especially with the standing eight. But just like we talked about in the last fight, the standing eight may not make a difference. It only just makes a difference, for the crowd. But as far as the judges,
Yeah.
still got to judge it the same.
Okay.
I wanted to tightrope walk, y'all. Don't mind me. Make some noise for our Bout 3 boxers.
Excellent fight. Excellent fight.
Before I announce the final decision, honorary official presenting the belt for this bout, Miss Yadi Bustillos. She will be fighting in the WBC for the WBC World Title on November 15th in Miami, Florida.
Nice.
As the undercard for Tank Davis versus Jake Paul. So make some noise for Yadi Bustillos, y'all.
What a nice thing for these young ladies to stand next to another young lady who's going to be fighting on that level here in the next month.
By unanimous decision.
Watch.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Abilene Quintana.
I finally got one right. Abilene walks away with the title today. I don't want to say anything corny, but both these ladies are winners in my book. Man.
I think that was a very tough one to judge, for sure. Unanimous, I can't agree on that. I can't agree on unanimous because I definitely thought Michaela won round 2. But I can see how it went, overall.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I completely see how it could be unanimous. I really felt like
while we wait,
I really felt like
you want them to turn
Michaela did not do enough coming out.
Zero. I don't know who controls that here, but we hot. The boxers are hot. The announcer is hot. The audience is hot. Make some more noise if y'all are hot. You want some more AC.
I agree.
Still steaming in here. I agree.
I will say I wore the wrong blazer for this for the thermostat.
And while we do that, also make some noise for our media team in the back. We have no edit on the spot doing our correspondence.
Now,
and if you didn't know, this whole tournament is actually live streamed via Flash Media Sports. So make some noise for Flash Media Sports, y'all.
Now, as a fighter, would you prefer to be warmer or cooler? Does it matter to you?
Boxers don't come out until I tell them to come out. Bout number 4. Make some noise if y'all ready to see bout number 4. Making his way from the red corner towards the red corner, Gilberto Villa Rodriguez.
Yes.
It's like going in and out.
Like
All right, looks like we got.
There's no sound in this. Which one, yours?
And making his way to the blue corner for Bout for Daniel Jones.
We get louder. Mic check. Are you too? You too? Mic check. Keep going. Can you hear me? Mic check.
When the last time you heard Black and Yellow being played, huh?
Maybe at a dead period at a Pittsburgh Steelers game, watching the games, before Aaron Rodgers.
I remember when this took over the world.
Yeah.
All right, we got two good-looking boxers in here.
You got JL Boxing coming again out the red corner. I've already expressed their
I do have
professional
bout cards
expertise.
for sale. After each bout card, if y'all need a fan, they're about $100 each. Out of the red corner this evening with a record of 3-0.
I see you, Nicole. Yeah, the song is absolutely fire.
Academy here in Peoria, Arizona. Gilberto Villa Rodriguez.
Okay. Looks like we got a tall, lanky fighter here.
And making
Let's see
his
if he can
debut
use his body
appearance
measurements to
here
his advantage.
at the
Well, like we
Will
have two of
Miller
them.
Invitational, representing Lionheart Universal Boxing Gym in Prescott, Arizona, Daniel Jones.
Okay. Hey, folks, as you guys know, we are streaming live, so we're gonna go ahead and try to read these comments as they come on in about the fight. We're gonna have a lot of action, I expect, all night long. But whenever I can see something, I'm gonna try to read and give you something back. So go ahead and drop us some comments in there.
So I wonder if anybody can recognize the man in the middle of the ring.
Who is that? Who I can't from here.
So he has a fairly famous brother. Does work for MMA. The ref Herb Dean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Brother might have a little bit longer dreads.
Okay. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Now these young men are coming out. The gloves are already flying. Daniel is throwing some nice lead lefts a couple times already, I'm seeing.
So I want to see who's going to use their style best. Who's going to be able to, facilitate their style and their will more. That's really all it comes down to. Nice body shots.
Very
I
nice.
see blue corners a little bit more active overall.
Nice head movement by out of the red corner.
Relentless.
Oh yeah, he's on him.
He's just trying to overwhelm him. Nice head movement. Keep him there.
Ties him up there for a minute. Oh, Daniel allows himself to get turned into the ropes there for a brief period.
So when it comes to boxing too, there are people forget, like, Terrence Crawford, I'm pretty sure that name sounds familiar to a lot of the boxing community. But he used to wrestle too. And wrestling definitely helps you with boxing too, because as you can see, red corner is on the ropes, and we have a term called turn 'em. So you're going to put your opponent on the ropes, and you're the one that affiliate damage. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
and if a fighter who is pressing isn't careful, he can find himself on the ropes that much quicker if he's fighting someone who knows how to turn him.
Yeah. You're a fighter that, fighting on more of your back foot. You have to fight on your back foot. Sometimes if you're backing up the whole fight, you got to keep moving. Otherwise, you're going to end up on the ropes or in the corner stuck there. So.
We've seen a lot of action this first fight, and I love it. But going back to what we talked about before, I'm interested in seeing the strategy coming out of this first break. We're going to go to Brett real quick and go and get his unofficial scorecard.
So, in that round I was talking to one of the up-and-coming prospects here about early work to the body. And so a lot of times when you commit early to the body that aggressively, if it's not having its desired effect, you get tired really fast. And So while I'm going to go 10-9 blue this round, we'll see how that consistency and that preference of the body, how it affects him moving forward.
That's a good point. You know, man in the red corner, and excuse me, out the blue corner, he definitely
Daniel.
went ahead and
What's that? What's that?
that damn.
No. No, I was saying Daniel.
Oh, okay. Inside joke there, but we'll definitely see how if he's going to keep Tony attack to the body, which I see he is. Blue corner is. Did he wind himself out though as he adjusts his headgear? Whoa.
So Daniel pushes back the referee
Whoa.
there as if he didn't want the standing.
I'm not sure I agree with the standing A either.
I don't know where this came from.
Was adjusting his headgear, and it wasn't from a strong super punch. You know.
No, I don't know where that came from. I don't know where Mr. Dean would step in there. Let's get this one, Mr. Dean, some dreads maybe. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened there.
Get his brother in there, huh?
Yes. All right, Daniel seems to slowing it down a little bit.
You're trying to slap the jab down, but you don't have enough experience for that. The top guys.
Oh. Now I do believe we saw a low blow.
No, he knocked his mouthpiece out.
Okay, then I missed that. I apologize, folks.
Yeah. And now, usually, you were waiting for a dead spot to be able to pick that mouthpiece back up, and it looks like the ref
Created it.
Yep. Man, he is relentless. I will slow down though, so you can't just run in if you blue corner. I know you're trying to attack the body, but you can't just run in like that.
Well, I had a question about blue corner. Could it be you and Brett were correct on his energy level may be waning and maybe breathing through his mouth open? That's why his mouthpiece was able to get knocked
Cardio
out.
there.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Oh, wow. Red corner just popped him with a nice half uppercut with a left.
You got to stay off the ropes.
He's bending over, grabbing the knees.
We saw the same thing. Yeah. We saw that.
Wow.
See, that's the reason you have to have a poker face. You cannot show any type of sign that you're hurt because if my man's in the red corner, you're going after it immediately.
Correct. I remember being a young buck being taught that years ago. Do not bend over, grab those shorts. You letting them know you're tired.
Those old basketball practices.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We get back to that. Oh, over here. Wow.
That was a nice body shot overall to drop him. Definitely way to end the round for sure.
Absolutely. Let's go to our unofficial score. Brett, what do you have, sir?
So this is what I was explaining earlier, guys and gals. If you watch and pay very close attention, your aggression can turn against you. So again, you may be able to fire off 60 seconds, 70 seconds. You may be able to win a round, but without the appropriate conditioning for the style that you plan to do, it can come back to haunt you later. We saw that in the dominant round, red corner.
Absolutely, got to agree with you on the red corner. And something I didn't like too much either when Daniel blue corner went over was he grabbed the top ropes and he bent again about an eighth of way over. There we go. Boys are ready to get back at it for the bell ring.
Right. Nice 1-2 coming out of the red corner. Definitely looking to finish this fight.
Daniel seems to keep grabbing for his headgear.
He's rushing in. Daniel at this point, he doesn't look as fresh. He's getting rocked with his hands down and his head right on the platter. As you can see there.
Headgear still.
See, another hand count.
Now, I don't understand the head count.
So if your head is what you're seeing is his head snapping back.
Okay.
If you're seeing too many of those as a ref, you got to give a standing 8 for the protection of the fighter.
Okay.
Obviously, this doesn't happen in pro boxing. As you see, Gervonta Davis take a knee.
Why would you heard him? His braid was in his eye. What are you doing?
He had the sweat gel coming down in his eyes.
I was losing my mind watching that fight when that happened. And I can hear a lot of grunts, a lot of punches being thrown from here. Oh, wow.
I don't know if Daniel's going to finish this fight.
That's straight right.
You got to finish him if you're red corner.
You
Don't
can't.
look at the ref to save you.
Yeah, he was looking for him.
Finish him.
Daniel's going to have to throw something and connect with something.
Rodriguez out of the red corner. I know you got to smell blood in the water.
Yeah, he came all the way from Casa Grande with that punch.
It's over.
And we're going to stop the fight.
It is a good stoppage.
Brett, where are you at on that stop?
It's a good stoppage. It's a good stoppage. I don't have an issue with the stoppage. What I would say is this: obviously, the winner's the winner. He stopped. You got to stop it. You don't trade 1 for 2. You cannot trade 1 for 2 in a sprint. In a 4-round, I wouldn't even say 4, but 6, 8, 10, 12, where you can implement a game plan over a given period of time. Okay, you can't trade 1 for 2 in a 3-round bout. That makes sense, guys and gals?
Absolutely. We'll go to some comments here I'm looking at here. Big Baby Girls has said, Gil, I love you, boy. So Gil's getting a little bit of love here from the stream. That's always nice to see. I'm sure he'll get a lot of love once he's done here and gets all showered and changed and gets with his team.
You know, after the fight, you know, you got your family congregating right next to the doctor's corner. You know, every fighter has to come out the ring and see the doctor right after. So you see the family congregating and take photos. You know, depending on how the fight went, you know, you might give them, you know, tell them to keep the fighter heads up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know, you might be happy taking photos and all that stuff like that. So, you know, the emotions of a fighter are still pretty amped up after the fight.
For bout number 4 of the evening. By way of RSC by referee boxing out of the red corner, we have Gilberto Villa Rodriguez.
I don't have a problem with the stoppage.
Again, we're seeing some good sportsmanship. Daniel handed the belt over to Gil. And they showed a lot of love for each other. Again, a lot of respect.
Yeah. Take another. Next fight coming up. We got the females coming up again.
Yeah,
looking at Soraya Hernandez and Penelope Garcia.
Sure.
Now, are you familiar with either one of these corners?
Yes.
Making her way to the red corner.
I have been in the corner on the opposite side of her
Hernandez.
With the fighter that we used to help train. So she's a little bit more of a jittery type of fighter. She likes to show a lot of energy, even on those dead spots. She doesn't like to stay still, you know what I mean? So she likes to keep something moving at all times. So that's something to keep a lookout here on Miss Soraya.
Would you say her style is maybe a little more unorthodox than what some people may be used to seeing?
I think she's more of a banger.
Okay.
True Mexican style, like she's standing there in the pocket, bang those shots, she's gonna give up first type of style.
And making her way to the blue corner for bout number 5, Penelope Garcia.
Now, I have not had the pleasure of seeing Miss Garcia fight, but I'm interested to see how this goes.
She's all decked out in black. I was just getting ready to say
Black Air Force activity.
It is Halloween time. I believe Miss Penelope is letting everybody know. Here's the other thing. I saw Penelope walk to the ring all by herself.
She means business.
Yeah. I have no idea what this young lady's music is, but it made my head bob.
All right. I don't know why I can't just stop thinking about the Black Air Force activity. You know, the running joke. You got Black Air Force Ones on. You mean business.
Yeah, hey. I cross the street.
Watch out now.
You got some white Air Force Ones. I don't care. I come up and shake your hand.
Yeah, you know, looking fresh today. You know what I mean?
I mean, Air Force Ones are already they already heavy shoes.
Yeah.
And they hold heat already, even the white ones. So if you willing to put the black ones on, You ain't scared of nothing.
Right.
With a record of 5-5, representing Visionary Boxing Club out of Peoria, Arizona, Soraya Hernandez.
All right.
With a record of 4-4, representing Scottsdale Boxing Club out of Scottsdale, Arizona, and also known for tearing it up in the mosh pits, Penelope Garcia.
Mosh
Mosh
pit.
pit.
I'm not sure she's old enough for a mosh pit.
I'm not gonna fight her for it.
You right about that. I'm not gonna keep her out. Mr. Reed is up in here, or Mr. Dean is in here again, giving the rules to the young ladies. We ready to go. Penelope's got both hands up, coming out of the blue corner, ready to go. Soraya's ready to go, bouncing. Here we go.
Good jab.
Yeah, it was.
Way to start off.
Penelope, we've seen a lot of fighters coming out with a lot of aggression, just pressing the fight right away.
You see the little bit of movement from Soraya now you I was referring to before.
Yes.
Now I am seeing improvement from previous fights, I will say.
With Soraya.
Yes. Her head movement's a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
And I see a little bit of the, maybe not so much of the footwork, but the hip work of moving, dodging punches from the hip instead of from the feet and just the head. You know, somewhat of like a Canelo style. Canelo, he likes to slip from using the hips.
I'm seeing a lot of good footwork out of Penelope. She gets in and turns pretty well. I like the position of both. I'm sorry, I could cut you off. What you going to say?
I was just saying they jab each other, trying to fill each other out still in the first round. Outside of in the pocket, that's really what we're seeing here.
I'm looking at a couple of ladies who put a lot on the chalkboard before they came out here. I'm seeing some strategy.
And I can see Blue Corner wants to be first and last. That's really the main goal for any type of exchange. You always want to be first, and you want to be the last one to land a punch in exchange.
Okay.
That shows the more of the clear, effective punches in the judge's eyes as well.
Soraya seems to be on the hunt for something a little bit there.
One strong punch?
Maybe. But she's a little more. She's holding her punches back a little bit more, like she's looking for that shot.
So you're saying the steam maybe fell off in the first few minutes?
Not at all. I just think she's waiting. I think she was just waiting for something.
Okay.
But I think if she waits too long, she's going to find herself in trouble.
Well, that's the difference when it comes to amateur fighting.
Let's go to the unofficial scorecard with Brad McNeil. What you got, sir? Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Where are you at on who you thought took that round?
You know, I'm going to give that to the Blue Corner. I thought the jabs was more effective, like I said.
So, we like the very competitive round. I like the probing jab. I like the clear, clean stuff. A little more than activity. I like clear and clean. So, we thinking red that round, 10-9.
Interesting.
I am going opposite, and I don't know what Brett was looking at. I don't know what he was looking at. But Blue Corner took that for me, but I'm not the unofficial scorer.
I definitely thought Miss Penelope was first and last to exchange it, so I'm gonna give that round to the Blue Corner as we see at the beginning of this second round.
I'm seeing some people jumping in on this one. I saw something here. Someone said, "I'm Nicole." Guys, I'm going to try to stick with this as best I can, but I see a lot of comments coming in.
You see the double hook to the body that's in the top? But she got to play back because when she shot the hook to the top,
Back on that jab.
So the Blue was able to land it straight right here.
See Soraya keeping that head movement, that jitteriness that we talked about at the beginning of the fight.
So when you win them tight exchanges,
It's kind of like a jittery movement. You know, every fighter has a. Remember, like the game, what they call it, Street Fighter.
Yes.
If you're just standing there, not pressing no buttons, they have a general movement. Each fighter.
Right.
That's what I'm seeing out of Soraya.
Now, how much of something like that, if you're in the ring with someone, with a man who has that same type of thing, how much are you giving away with timing with that? How much of that are you looking at to time up things?
So if it depends on how much you're sparring with that fighter, but even if you're going a few rounds, the first few rounds, once you get the movement and the timing of how they have in their movement,
Hmm.
you can definitely catch on. And not only that, you see what you get out of using feints. Feints going to show you, how they react off of their movement. You know what I mean? What's going to open up? What shots can you throw that will be effective and make
Okay.
throw her off her game.
Okay. Seeing some things coming here. Saying Nicole,
What they saying?
Nicole versus the best. It came from Hugo Valenzuela.
Okay.
Big baby girl jumped in here. Was emoji action. I think our folks may be talking to each other a little bit
Yeah.
here, not so much to us or the fighters. And I love that too. 10 seconds left here.
I can definitely see Miss Penelope, pressing the issue here.
Seemed a little steam came off those punches. Let's go to Brett and get that unofficial scorecard for this round.
So here's what we like. Here's what we don't. When you are pressing in the first round, remember that in USA boxing sometimes they can retrospect, and so if you perform marginally better in another round, that's a swayer, right? So if you're going to press, then press. If you're going to box, then box. If they perceive that there's a deviation because of some reason other than you boxing, they may sway that round that way. Having said that, to non-blue.
What is going on? Red corner won that round. Well, I mean, Brett, where are you at? I swear, folks, we are not trying to be opposite for the sake of being opposite. I just don't know what this man is looking at on this particular fight.
Maybe I should ask, what are you seeing out of the red corner that made you feel like they won that round?
I felt like the red corner. I felt like she was more active, but I also felt like Penelope was dying a little bit in that round. I felt some steam came off of those punches. I thought she had some misses there as well because of that.
Definitely don't look like the steam is coming off punches in this round.
No, she's back. She's back. It's back.
She's back, huh?
It's back.
They made those adjustments, huh?
Yes. And I'm watching these fighters too in between rounds and watching how they're walking back, how they're standing. And Penelope definitely, she had a little bit of a slag in her walk.
Yeah. And I can see a little bit of where you're talking about how some of the steam may be starting to come off later in the round. I don't know if that's cardio or just the overall strength of the person or the individual, but, they are being somewhat effective, punches and bunches. Like, this is the amateurs, sometimes that is enough to win the fight.
That's true, too. That's true. And that takes me back to what I said about Soraya a round or so ago. I felt like she's been a little bit more economical with the shots that she's taken. And she just needs to be careful not to take a big shot from Penelope.
So, like I said, her punches doesn't look like they're super effective as far as like hurting her, but I think she's landing more clear punches like that right there.
Penelope or
Penelope, yes.
Yeah. Penelope out of the blue corner, folks.
You see how blue look now? It didn't look like that the first round. See what I'm saying? It's
Penelope just threw a couple of big left hands.
Soraya's definitely got to stay out the corner. Out the ropes.
I don't see much ab work coming from either one of these young ladies. Or not ab work, I'm sorry, jab work coming from either one of these young ladies.
They want to play rock and sock on robots.
That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like.
And they're going to the body.
Okay. All right.
Nice fight.
Nice. Unofficial card keeper, Brett McNeil.
So here's what I like. I like consistent and persistent growth between rounds. Are you performing?
Mr. Main Event right here.
Last round? How do judges see your performance in a vacuum? Having said that, 10-9 red.
What is going on around here? It's no.
It must be his favorite color.
Something's going on. Open both your eyes. I'm going 10-9 blue. I think Penelope won this fight, in my opinion. Where you at?
I'm definitely giving it to Penelope as well. I thought she was first and then last in all exchanges. I thought the pressure was a little bit more. I saw a little bit more dead spots coming from Soraya all the way throughout the fight, so I'm giving it to Miss Penelope out the blue corner.
I can agree with that. Looking forward to seeing how this crowd reacts to the announcement.
I just explained to you how
The they must be bringing it. Okay, I thought they were bringing it in by Pony Express.
All right, y'all, make some
Look at
noise
that
for the
belt,
ladies
though.
of bout number 5.
Good bout.
And welcome to the ring one more time, our own Yadi Bustillos, who will be competing for the WBC World Title in Miami, Florida on November 15th as the undercard for Tank Davis versus Jake Paul. She will be presenting for the winner.
Again, for these young ladies to be able to stand next to this class of fighter, it's got to be a big thing. I hope they get a chance to chat with her.
Of course. Especially she's going to be fighting on the undercard of Tank Davis and Jake Paul.
Which I'm sure that her fight will be a better fight than that
one. Split decision. Fighting out of the
blue
red corner, Soraya.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Someone put a camera on me. Someone put a camera. Someone put a camera on me so I can tell you what I no.
Hey, you know, at the end of the day, it was a good fight. Shout out to Miss Soraya and her win tonight.
Absolutely. Congratulations to her. Congrats.
Make some noise one more time for Yadi Bustillos. Y'all better tune in.
At the end of the day, fights are very subjective.
Please tune in. I got stock in Netflix.
Y'all ready for bout number 6?
Let's
Oh,
go.
y'all do not sound ready for bout number 6. All right. I know it's hot, but making his way to the red corner.
Here we go.
Giovanni Arellano.
Strong enough.
Giovanni has brought a lot of friends and family with him.
Yes.
Slow down, Gio. You gotta let your music go.
I don't need it.
Right. I'm ready.
My name is Kodak, but you know that already. I don't want the war, baby. I just want
no music builder. Just let it flow.
I know when I'm going to the stage, I do the same thing. I have to slow down because I'm ready to get to the stage and do my thing.
Soraya, please make your way back to the ring to pick up your little booklet thingy. I forget what it's called. Your passbook. Soraya Hernandez. Come back and get your passbook. And making his way
What are you seeing?
Corner for bout number
13, 14-year-olds fighting at 106, 2-minute rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to see the athleticism in this fight. You got 2 teenage kids. One's a little more skinnier, a little more athletic build than the other.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see how this goes. I see both of these gentlemen that win this one. My bad, go ahead.
No, you're right. But I'm looking at Giovanni right now. I was watching him when he was coming in. He's wider at the shoulders and the back.
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously we don't know where these young men will be in a few years in terms of size, but I can see where he can put some weight on and put some real size. And I'm expecting to maybe see some real power out of him even today, given his frame.
Okay. Let's see how it goes, because
tell me I don't know what I'm talking about without telling me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Boxing Club in Mesa, Arizona.
I know a little bit of background, like I said, from a few of the coaching teams. I've seen both talented fighters come out of both gyms. But I am interested to see how the fighters come off the fight tonight. I don't have a biased pre-fight, but
okay.
I'm very interested because of the similar build of the two. I believe one might be more athletic than the other, but we'll see.
Find out. You can definitely see the size difference though in the chest.
Yeah.
Now whether Giovanni knows how to use that or not, I'm gonna find out. But this is what I'm seeing pre-fight. And he's ready to go. Giovanni out of red corner, that is. Christian Rollins fighting out of the blue. What are we waiting for? A race here? Waiting for
ready, set, go.
Gunshot to fire off? What are we doing?
You want the YouTube up?
Somebody give me the bell.
As a fighter, sitting there waiting for the fight to bring the bell. Sometimes you want to shake it out. There we go.
Looking at the views, like we got a lot of eyeballs out there. So we thank all of you who have decided to give us a little bit of your Saturday night. We appreciate you for watching and listening. We got some amazing young fighters. Again, I kind of like to say in comedy, whenever I get a chance to tell people, you know, the amateur you see today could be a star tomorrow. So I appreciate you while you can.
Sure.
Here we go.
Ooh. Starting to see the skill set in this fight already. Nice jab coming out of the red corner.
Okay. Timed up that. I see what you're saying about the blue corner. He timed up that right, straight right. A lot of action right away.
You can see that athleticism already. Switching angles. Man, this is the battle of the long arms.
But again, you can't get any power behind a punch if you're always stepping back.
You know, it depends. You know, like I said, some fighters are actually better fighting off the back foot.
Okay.
You get more exposure coming out of your right hand, especially if you're orthodox stance. If you turn your head properly, especially off a back right hand, you can really hurt somebody.
Okay.
As long as you planting that foot, you twisting that angle, and you know throwing a straight right hand, you time it perfectly. Coming off the back foot, you know sometimes might be advantageous. If you got more of an aggressive fighter, you just want to keep bull rushing forward, but don't have the necessarily the foot or the foot control. I would just say not to rush in or fall into the ropes as he's trying to land a punch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it makes a difference.
Seeing Giovanni stepping forward. Christian tried to take a little bit of the control there, but I don't know if he had a plan when he came forward.
You know, the plan should be that right hand. You only got one other hand to throw. If you're throwing a jab, you only got one more to throw.
I do think I see what you're saying because it looks like so far, at least for the first round. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go to Brett and get that unofficial scorecard.
So we look at 10-9 blue, but here's why. There's a lot of the importance of dead spots. Very, very, very critical piece, and especially in these sprints, dead spots. You can win a bout just by winning all the dead spots, even if you ain't did nothing super serious.
Yep.
Having said all that, 10-9 blue.
Look at me, folks. Where's the camera at? The camera's right there. I'm going to tell you right now, that is 10-9 red. I have no dog in this fight. I want both these young men to be successful. But blue was moonwalking.
He was, and sometimes it was into the wrong place. Into the corner.
So I want to see how the strategy changes for.
Is he going to keep dancing, or he's going to still be on that back foot? And I can see it right here.
And I can kind of see what you were saying before because it seems like he's. Oh, well, okay.
He's starting to rock back a little bit.
Yeah.
If you're Giovanni, you want to keep that head off a platter.
I was just getting ready to say, you better move that head around a little bit.
You know, and that comes from the hand speed coming from the blue corner, Christian. You know, the athleticism, you know, hand speed, man, makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's feeling comfortable moving and throwing punches at any part of the ring.
Well, that was going to be my note I was going to have is that maybe Christian is on that back foot waiting for a mistake to be made.
Exactly.
When you come forward.
Exactly.
Trying to catch you.
Yeah, you can see Giovanni's lead hand is down.
Yes, it is.
You know, so that leaves you open to any type of hooks right after a jab or even a 1-2-3. I bet you right now, if Christian right now just do a simple 1-2-3, that last shot is gonna land just because Giovanni's lead hand is down.
All right, these young men are mixing it up. There we go. Got some action. A lot of bobbing, a lot of weaving.
There we see it.
There it is.
That's
Okay.
2 or 3 in a row, and my man's Christian is just landed on him with Giovanni on the ropes with his hands down. That's 3 straight hooks.
And you're right, because he bobs on the first one, but gets caught by the second.
Exactly.
Just as you were saying.
I think Giovanni's starting to sense a little bit of the frustration that he might be, the athleticism might not be there. Ten seconds.
A lot of action here for these last 10 seconds. Oh, Christian got stung with a big right hand. Big right hand right there towards the end. Giovanni hit him with it. Let's go to our unofficial scorekeeper, Brett.
So here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, straight shots. A to B the quickest. So when a guy is more of a quicker twitching guy than you or girl than you can't make A, B, C, D punches. You got to be A to B as quickly as possible. Having said that, red corner 10-9.
What?
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Take his microphone. Take his mic.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
Where's the camera at? Put the camera on me. I'm gonna do by Stephen A. Smith. I want the camera on me so they can see me.
I can't agree. I'm sorry. I think Christian is starting to separate overall in this fight. I'm interested to see how this third round goes. I think he's boxing circles. He's starting to frustrate Mr. Giovanni right here.
I'm with you.
I think Christian knows that he may be up, in his opinion, especially after the second round. He might be up the first 2 rounds, so he doesn't feel like he maybe need a knockout this round.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's going to continue to keep doing what he's doing, keep frustrating Mr. Giovanni out the red corner, and take home a belt or the dub today.
I think someone got into Giovanni's ear over there in the red corner because I see him being mindful of keeping those hands up.
Yeah, you got to keep your hands up with those hooks. It's still landing. I can see Giovanni's his lead hand is still dropping, which is leaving those hooks open. See, you got to be quick returning. He had his head down when he turned.
Mm-hmm.
I think Christian did what he wanted to do. He's supposed to pounce when the man's head's turned the other way. He's walking into a corner. That's a prime opportunity to land a shot.
Again, I'm looking at Giovanni the last couple of rounds. He's walking forward. He does not have a plan for himself. Christian didn't have one a couple of rounds ago, and I'm seeing.
So,
okay, a couple of good shots from Giovanni.
As a fighter, if you got a man in front of you and he's starting to frustrate you, you know what you do? All do fail, get back on that jab.
Okay.
He's got long arms, and it don't matter where it lands. You can aim towards the shoulders. That way you're still touching. You just want to touch him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It don't always have to be on the head. You can aim towards his chin. You can aim towards his throat. Because even if he's moving his head, something is still going to land.
Definitely agreeing with you. I just love to see a good jab. We're seeing some big shots in this fight. Christian hitting with a couple of big shots.
Good fight.
Good fight.
I love the overall skill set.
Let's go to our unofficial scorecard.
So when they say my split decision, here's what I want. I want a hot dog or Coca-Cola. This wasn't as easy to score as one would think, because you're bouncing athletic and moving and controlling the ring against more precise shots.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's 4 criteria and both are pulling either side, that's not super easy to score. Having said that, 10-9 red.
Blasphemy.
And this is the first time I think in a while I'm going to have to agree with Brett on this one. 10-9 red on this one for me.
Wow, blasphemy from the both of you. I guess I'm by myself. I'm going with Mr. Christian out of the blue corner. I thought the athleticism, I thought the head movement, I thought the overall skill set was just a little bit better tonight.
I saw too much ducking and dodging and
Ooh, I
moonwalking for
think
me,
everybody's getting in the hang
in
of
my
it because you
opinion.
already made noise
Ducking
before
and
I said
dodging
make
is
some
is
noise
that
for the
is
gentleman
that
from
running
bout
as you're trying
number
to
6.
explain?
I didn't say that. I
Oh,
didn't say
okay.
that. I didn't say
Okay.
that. I don't need that young man waiting for me outside. How old is he? How old did he say he is? 13? Yeah, I don't need that. I want that smoke. You got all that cardio.
By way of unanimous decision
Unanimous.
for bout number 6,
Out of the blue.
boxing out of the blue corner,
What?
Christian Wallace.
Wow. Wow.
They kind of owed me one from the last one.
Oh, wow. I am blown away, mostly because it was unanimous.
Yeah.
Unanimous, Brett? We're going to let
It's
Brett
that
get on
first
his mic.
It's that first round.
Yes, sir.
The temperature may be cooling down, but we are just getting warmed up here for the Bill Miller Invitational. Make some noise if y'all ready to see
That's
bout
not an
number
easy one to
7.
It's not that easy because you pitch in 2 versus 2.
Making his way to the red
hard to do.
corner, Eli Perry.
I don't think it was that hard. I thought it was pretty clear and simple.
It must have been harder than it looked to me because they said unanimous. Unanimous.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Well, here we are getting ready for another good bout. Now, here's a young man that knows how to walk in with his music.
Yeah. It's a great vibe, you know, very prideful.
A mí me gusta chambear, ese orden es matar, eso no se cuestiona.
You know, I don't know if people in the minds at home make this if it makes any difference, but you ever thought about if a fighter has long hair or not, how that may affect
And
the
making
fight?
his way to the
I've
blue
never thought
corner
about it.
for bout
So,
number 7.
You got longer hair, you got strands that's coming out of the headgear at the top. It makes it more of an effect if you get hit and rock back. If you got hair flying all over the place, it's not looking good in the judge's eyes.
Okay. Something I've never thought about. Not sure if any of our viewers have.
Might not even be landed, but as long as something look like it's headed being jolted back and that hair starting to fly, sometimes it's not the greatest idea.
We got two 15-year-olds fighting 139 pounds.
Mi compa chiquete no se queda atrás, son muy buenos lazos los que existen ya, con mi compa ya no miran tomar. Este fue un regalo, el que ya nombré, familia y hermanos, los que dan poder, no se ocupa mucho para progresar.
I don't care how old you are, if you're male or female, you got to give honor to anyone who's willing to get inside of these ropes.
Man, this is a grind. This is not a sport for the weak, I would say. Some will argue if it's even a sport. It's just more of a way of life.
I love how you put that. But for the sake of these people getting paid one day, we're going to call it a sport. Hate to be them to sit across from a promoter and saying, hey, it's just the way of life.
Well, I know one thing. You can't play boxing.
No, you cannot.
You play boxing, you're going to get hurt for sure. I know that for a fact.
And they're two different sports, I know, but I would say the same thing for football,
sure,
hockey, boxing, those violent sports. Much like you said, you can't play it. You got to give it your all because you're more likely to get hurt if you're faking, right?
So,
okay, here you go.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree. I think I say this: combat sports.
Okay.
Overall, combat sports are a little bit of a different degree compared to like team sports, like football, basketball, whatever the case. But hockey, you know, those are definitely dangerous. I've seen some things on hockey. I've seen, stuff like the Blaze getting, cutting players or whatever, or even fighting themselves.
Yeah.
They fight on the ice. So.
Boxing out of the red corner for bout number 7 with a record of 5-5, representing Visionary Boxing Club out of Peoria, Arizona. Your 2024 Arizona State Champion, Eli Eloncito Perry.
Okay.
Arizona State Champion.
Okay.
And boxing out of the blue corner for bout number 7 with a record of 7-5, representing Kingman Riot MMA in Kingman, Arizona, Ruben Avila.
Almost like driving from Vegas.
Yes, it is. It's a long ride from Kingman.
Yeah.
Might as well go to Vegas when you hit it that way. You hit Kingman. Might as well keep going. Looks like here Nicole Butterfly says, who is winning, red or blue?
Are you just going off the naked eye? Who you got?
I'm going for naked eye. I'm going to go because I like his slow walk like the Undertaker. I'm going to go with Eli.
Okay. You know, I pay attention to records. I know it may not always be the greatest thing when to judge a fighter off of in the amateurs, but I'm going to go with the blue corner.
Okay. Well, you and Nicole are in agreement because I believe she just said she's going to go for blue.
Okay. Shout out to Nicole. See what we have here.
Okay, we're seeing it again. We're just seeing the class of fighter go up and up with every match.
A little bit of older gentlemen of the night. I think a couple of 15-year-olds. So definitely going to be one of the older classes of fighters tonight.
I'm seeing those shins hanging out there a little bit too long after they finish the combinations.
A little bit slower.
Either one of them could find themselves getting caught with a counter. But we're still early.
Both look pretty strong, so I don't want to get caught with anything by either one of them.
No. That's why we sitting over here.
Yeah.
We're sitting in blazers. Don't hit old men in blazers.
That was a nice hook by the red corner there. So what I want to see is a little bit more of the kill of the dead spots. I'm seeing a lot of dead spots on both fighters. I want to see where we see Mr. Perry out of the red corner starting to.
Blue corner like he switched up onto a southpaw look there.
Trying to pull a Terrence Crawford. Huh?
Yes, that's what he switched it up.
That's a nice backhand overhand right. Coming out of Mr. Perry out the red corner.
Eli does not keep his hands up in a defensive position too much until the very last minute, doesn't look like.
If you can use it, if you have the skill set, and you've been doing it for a while, you can still use it to your advantage. You just got to be able to have more of a quicker twitch to get out the way if you see the punches coming. I don't want to say it's the most safe practice, but you got the skills to pay the bills. Why not?
I think we're going to see, and we just saw one right there. I would not be surprised. Let's go ahead and go to Brett with the unofficial scorecard.
So, pay attention. The overhand is not the joint. I don't even know how that got so popular. That's like trying to win the lottery.
Yeah.
Every Saturday.
Going for the knockout punch, yeah.
Because it expends too much energy if it lands, and expends too much energy if it don't.
Yep.
Somebody got to be susceptible to that shot. You have had the scene that they have an issue with that shot to throw it, especially if you're going to throw it in the first round. Having said that, it's not real.
I'm giving that round to Blue, and I'm going to say this real quick before we get going. I think I'm seeing the reason why Blue's throwing that, because he keeps that left hand down the red Eli does.
For sure. You got to take what your opponent gives you.
You're almost
giving it. Why not?
Eli's almost begging to be hit with with an overhand right or a right hook. Again, I don't see anybody get hurt, but that's what I'm seeing here in this fight.
And I still see it open. Keep him there. Turn him.
Oh.
I think there's a overhand right.
Eli just hit. A lot of action between these two.
And
Loving
it's still there.
It's still there. He threw it again.
Ruben have his left hand all the way down. Ruben out of the blue corner has his left hand all the way down.
But I'm seeing the same thing with Eli when Ruben throws the overhand right as well.
They're both, I guess, going to try to knock each other out with the overhand right, huh?
And he just threw it again.
Please excuse the language.
That was not me. That was not me.
This is a family show.
Eli did step in. He got caught with a couple of two pieces coming in though.
Got to keep your head up when you're coming in. You know what I would like to see is the elevation of the jab. It's always more than one type of jab. So you know if you got your hand all the way down like Eli in the red corner, right now it'd be a nice opportunity for what we call up jab. Just flick your hand up. If you already got your hand down and you're using it as your lead hand, instead of just a regular spinning time, bring it up to your face and then trying to throw it, just throw it while you already got it down.
I like to see, and we haven't seen it now for a couple of fights, but I'm with you. I would like to see that jab thrown a little bit more often. Let's go ahead into our unofficial scorecard here with Brett.
I'm glad he put that away. We didn't want to see that. It becomes a more competitive round because of
Who are you referring to specifically?
it gives judges something to objectively evaluate. When you miss it, he's super long, there's nothing objective to evaluate. Having said that,
You don't even know. It's a hard.
10-9 blue.
I say that's a hard round. Oh, it's hard to choose. It's gonna be a hard overall fight to judge. I'm gonna give that to Eli out of the red corner. The reasons why, I thought the overhand rights and his punches were overall more effective. As he's still trying to knock his opponent out with overhand rights.
Oh, a lot of action. Here we go.
Left hand hook just landed. There goes another 1-2 out of hook. Start digging to the body. Yes.
And Eli, he's swinging from the hips.
So Eli definitely heard something from his corner coming into the second round. Nice head movement. You ain't to get out the corner though. Off the jab.
He's waiting for you.
it's the twitchy word about it.
Where is the jab from both these fighters? That is the thing that
sometimes it is a lost art. And then when you finally see it, it's just so beautiful to see a nice jab. So you can see Eli going for hooks.
Nice
landing.
hook.
Standing 8. 1, 2. Okay. See, this is more of a continuation of what I was saying more of the second round, that Eli's power and overall effectiveness of the punches. Even though it's not the punches we want to see, the punches that are landing are effective. Okay.
Keeping his temple clean. Clean temple Kalen. That's what it is.
There's social media out there, man, and I wouldn't dare eat a glizzy on as a commentary on camera. They gonna have you on all type of memes.
They're both really digging in there. Really digging on the end of that. Let's go to our unofficial scorecard with Brett. Where you at, sir?
10-9 by way of body shots. Red corner.
Wow. You know what? I would have probably went with you on the body shots, but I'm going to go blue corner on those body shots. There were some good shots.
I'm definitely going with the blasphemy of Mr. Brett tonight. I'm going with the red corner. I thought the overall effectiveness of the power of the punches coming out of Eli was definitely the difference maker in these fights. As you can see, out of the standing 8 count that was provided. Let's see if I'm right.
I'm seeing no blue coming in from Nicole.
No blue?
She said no blue. Yep, no blue.
I wonder if she's a personal family friend of the red corner, or
I want to see my boy Diego, the GOAT.
Diego the GOAT. Who's coming up next?
That was a good battle, good fight. Two young men, a lot of heart, a lot of skill. Now you said, Brett, you were going with red overall. You saying you were going with red overall as the winner? So Brett was saying red overall for the winner. And you have blue overall or red?
I have red.
I'm going to try to be a judge, and I'm going to say blue.
All right, y'all, make some noise for our young boxer from bout number 7.
You can always tell the energy of each fighter who they think won the fight. You can clearly
By
see Eli
unanimous decision.
thinks he won this fight.
What is the unanimous?
Boxing out of the red corner, Eli Perry.
I just think the power of the punches is more effective tonight.
A lot of surprise on my face.
Don't look surprised on your face.
I'm gonna tell you what, it was a lot of surprise for me on that one.
All right, y'all.
For once,
we
me
have
and
one
Blasphemy
more
Brett
bout
agreed
till
tonight.
our intermission.
Blasphemy, Brett.
Who's ready for bout number 8?
Whoever asked for Mr. Diego Chavez, you about to get him next.
Oh, you ready for bout 8? I'm ready for bout 8 too. Make some noise if you're ready for bout number 8 of the Bill Miller Invitational, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Making his way to the red corner for bout number 8, Diego Chavez.
Got everything, I got everything.
All right, Nicole. I know you out there watching. Here's your guy. Hope you're ready.
Now we will have a 15-minute intermission right after this bout, just to give everybody a heads up.
That's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me. All me for real. Came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help.
Making his way to the blue corner for bout number 8 of the evening, Jesus Solito.
All right. I heard that Drake playing. Only thing I can think about is heard this fight is better than the one between Look.
So, Mr. Jesus, if he's fighting out of the gym, I think he is, out of Ramos Boxing, I think somebody might be in trouble if we're just talking about pure training. Mr. Ramos is a professional out of Casa Grande, heavy hitter. And if he's coming from that same camp and that same type of training style, expect a lot of fireworks tonight and a lot of activity coming out of the blue corner.
Wow, so you're saying Diego could be in some trouble if you see what you think you're going to see.
Maybe. Let's see how it goes.
I see someone jumping here saying 702. Let's go Martinez Legacy Boxing. Shav. Diego, my boy, Nicole says. Give him the smoke, Martin. Okay. Seems to be a little bit more interest in this fight than the other one so far.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at the people who are commenting on the stream. Again, everyone out there who's watching us, listening to us right now, we want to thank you guys for giving us some of your Saturday night. We know Saturday nights are not easy to come by for all of us hard-working folks. So if you want to give us any of it, we appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in here. All right, we seems like we have some. Do we have some last-minute instructions of some sort going on, or some questions about something?
Most likely, Mr. Joey, the referee in the ring right now, just making sure, there's a mouthpiece.
Boxing out of the red corner.
Make sure he's ready.
Representing Martinez Legacy Boxing in Las Vegas, Nevada, Diego Monster Chavez. And boxing out of the blue corner, representing Ramos Boxing Academy in Casa Grande, Arizona, Jesus Solito.
As you see, folks, my partner here knows his boxing, knows his camps.
County Killers.
These are one of the heavier fighters of the night at 147. This is one of 2 of the 147 fights. Our main event will also be at 147. So enjoy a little bit of bigger guys of the night.
Brett, you were saying something here that we couldn't hear you off mic. You saying something about the area?
sir. So Ramos Boxing Club is it's the home of Abel Ramos and Jesus Ramos. These Arizona, Pinal County dominates all PBC cards.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay.
And I'm not even joking, believe it or not.
Okay.
That's an actual fact. So I gave him a little name at a show in Coolidge we did at the community center in Coolidge. Jesus Jr. came down. It was a real honor for him to be there. And so I screamed out Pinal County Killer. I live in Pinal County. So I screamed out Pinal County Killer because I think we're tougher than everybody else.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. I'm seeing a lot of good head movement out of the red corner already. I'm seeing a lot of straight rights coming from the blue corner. So a lot of good head movement out of the right.
I must say, I do like the punch selection of Mr. Diego coming out of the red corner. It's nothing really spectacular, but they're effective, and they are look like they're impacting him a lot.
Yeah.
His opponent a lot. They're dominating as far as the power.
2 strong punches too so far.
Yes. This might not if it keeps this rate, I don't know if this is gonna last too long.
I would agree with you. I'm seeing a lot of straight rights making their way to the blue corner's head.
Yeah. At a certain point, you're gonna knock the will out of your opponent, and I can see red corner, blue corner before he just threw that punch. He's looking at his opponent in his eye. I don't know if he wants to exchange.
He's missing a lot of shots, and the big shots
Nice
he is.
body.
Wow.
This is not going to last forever, as we have a standing 8 count.
Red corner really walking, being very aggressive, doing a lot of heavy shots.
Now, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Joey here, doing a great job tonight. As you can see, he's also working with the professionals. I've seen him on a few PBC cards.
Okay.
A few of these professional shows. So I think that was a good standing 8 count, as we're seeing a little bit more of the same.
Ooh.
Going after the standing 8 count in this round.
Okay, here comes Hayes. Oh. Sorry, folks, if I'm not saying more than but these are some big shots being thrown.
Well, they can see it. They can see it.
Come on, get out the way, Joey.
They probably saying the same thing.
See Diego standing there. He's got both hands down.
Nice head movement coming out of the red corner. Back on that jab.
I can see where Jesus, if he catches him with one, because he seems like a big slugger.
Wow.
Okay. Those are some shots thrown. Let's go to our unofficial scorecard with Brett.
Pay attention. When your head pop that back that much, it's a safety issue. So I know some people may be like, man, the ref is stepping in really quick. This is USA Boxing. This is amateur. This is a developmental program. We're not trying to see anybody get hurt. When you taking that many clean shots in your head, it look like a Pez dispenser. And Joey's one of the best in the business. Joe Chavez, he's a pay-per-view legend. He's one of the best in the business. It's about fighter safety.
Yeah. How many more?
Said that, you already know who won the round.
Absolutely. How many more rounds do you think we could go if he keeps seeing that head movement like that, Brett? How many more rounds? Could we see a stoppage if he keeps seeing that head move?
Absolutely. It'd be prudent in this case. Again, Joe Chavez is one of the absolute best in the business, pro and amateur.
Okay.
And so he's going to make sure that these young men are safe. Even though this is a gladiator sport, it's not to the death.
Yeah.
It is a competition, and he's going to make sure it stays that way.
You're not fighting for money. You got families to go home to.
Diego seems like such a much stronger fighter. He hits harder, it seems, and he pushes
nice right hand
Jesus around whenever he wants.
They're gonna stop this fight.
And that was my question. How many more rounds? I was wondering if we could see a stoppage in this one.
If we come back and then Mr. Diego comes out, we see that more again, he's gonna stop the fight.
He's already there.
'Cause at this point, the will out of Mr. Jesus out of the blue corner, I don't know if it's there. He's still punching.
Yeah, he's still fighting. I think Jesus is just too strong.
Got hurt for sure. He's still fighting. Sometimes that's not always a good thing. You got to stop the fighter from himself. You know, protect the fighter at all times.
Wow,
See
you're gonna
little
see blood. I was going to say.
It's too, you might have to stop this. Starting to see too many clean fights, too many clean shots.
There is blood coming from the blue corner.
Yeah, blood is one thing, but it is one thing if you're not, if you're taking too many clean shots, blood might happen. But it's the amount, it's the impact on the continuation of shots that you're taking.
Yeah.
That's fighting back though.
Well, I was thinking about the blood is coming right from where he was been getting hit.
Nice shot.
So, right in the face.
Probably getting a blood shower if you're one of the refs sitting by ringside. Sweating blood.
Wow. Wow.
Nice stoppage.
Stop.
Got to protect the fighter from himself.
I was wondering if he's going to get out of this round. We're going to go to Brett.
This is a safety thing. It's absolutely a safety thing. The shots that the young man was landing were so clear and crisp, and you could actually see the fruit of the shot. Again, Joe Chavez, one of the absolute best in the game, period. He's going to make sure these guys are safe. I don't have a problem with the stopping.
I didn't have a problem with it either. I'm looking in the thread here. Looks like we had a couple of our viewers. Again, not to overuse her name, but Nicole's here saying, stop the fight, buddy. So, like she may have posted that about a minute ago. But so, Joey wasn't alone with thinking that she should stop it.
That buddy at the end of it, man. Like we all seeing the same thing. Go ahead and stop the fight.
Oh man!
Shout out to every fighter though that's willing to go in there and put their life on the line. You know.
Absolutely.
Make some noise for our boxers from bout number 8.
And again, you can't take anything from Jesus. He stood in there and he did his best.
By decision of RSC by the ref.
Took the ref to say.
Fighting out of the red corner, Diego Chavez.
All right, good sportsmanship again. Love it.
Bout number 8 does mark the end of our first half. We're going into an intermission. Prior to that, let's make some noise for DJ Johnny Ace, who's been keeping us going all night. We have another set to come. I also want to shout out Olive Branch Residential Homes, one of our biggest sponsors. Please make some noise for Olive Branch Residential Homes. Obviously, USA Boxing for allowing us to hold this event. Flash Media Sports, who is streaming this online right now. So turn around, look at that camera, say, hey, y'all. Say hey to everybody online watching us streaming. No edit on the spot, giving us live correspondence. Against the Ropes Gym and Mendez Boxing Academy. Make some noise, y'all. As we go into our 15-minute intermission, it is my honor to introduce a hip-hop activist and the official artist of my hype network, Filet Nico. Make some
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Bet.
You got me all right?
Yes, and we are back.
Woo!
Got the NBA YoungBoy playing, so you know the energy's there.
I got to tell you, NBA YoungBoy is one of the dumbest rap names I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't even know what NBA is supposed to stand for. I hope it is in National Basketball Association.
Never broke again.
No, that's stupid. NBA never broke again, young boy.
Yeah, no. I'm just glad I was able to be in between my generation. I can still listen to his music and feel a little bit what you're saying.
Hold on. Did
90s baby here.
Did you just take a shot at my? You know, you did this earlier. I had to button up my coat just to remind you.
Making his way to the blue corner.
You button my jacket back up, get some respect around here. I'm wearing the tie the next fight.
I guess I'm showing it again because now we got some Chief Keef playing for the entrance.
Here we go.
You see the younger behind him still bumping his head to him, supporting his fighter out of his camp.
There you go. I like it. All right, young fella. Who's this? What music is this?
Chief Keef. Shout out to Chicago.
Oh man. You know what? I'm gonna let that ride because I'm from the D, and it's Midwest, baby. Let's go. Okay. All right. Young fella on the mic. NBA young dude.
I might turn that on the car on the way home after the show.
I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt about it. I'll be listening to some Lou Ross.
Okay.
Any of my Lou Ross listeners out there, go ahead and give us a shout out.
I still got a few young ears. I got a couple of 212s in the back, man. I like to hear a little bit of bass in my
Don't you have children?
I do.
Them poor kids.
And my daughter definitely, Daddy, turn it down.
Oh, every report card, she keeps asking what?
And no, I do not play Chief Keef or NBA YoungBoy in front of my daughter.
Good. It's good. All jokes aside, on NBA YoungBoy's name, you do whatever you want. I'm an artist as well. You're an artist. Go ahead and rock your name however you want to rock it.
Sure.
Get that music up though. But yeah, go ahead and rock that name.
Mr. Joey back in the ring as the ref for the bout.
I like the
For bout number 9, boxing out of the red corner.
I like how Joey
representing
controls the ring.
Visionary Boxing Club out of Peoria, Arizona, Oscar Star Rojas.
All right.
He looks ready.
There you do.
And boxing out of the blue corner for bout number 9, representing 2 Live Boxing, all the way from Dallas, Texas.
Hey.
Number 10 in the nation at 132 pounds. Number 1 at the DFW Metroplex at 132 pounds. And your 2025 Texas Golden Gloves champion, Joseph Body Snatcher Moyanero.
Oh, Body Snatcher.
Golden Gloves champ.
Brett said he got his nickname. Body Snatcher.
We got a Golden Gloves champ coming out of Texas, Dallas, Texas. That might mean trouble. That's a big state. They got some hella fighters out of there, you know.
You say it might mean trouble. That's a big state.
All type of nonsense going down in Texas. Shout out to Texas.
You take these headphones off. Keep it.
I don't want no smoke.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of we were just talking about in the break about this. Here comes some snap jabs.
Yeah.
They looking to do some harm with it. I love it.
But I can see the calmness already in his energy coming out of the blue corner.
Absolutely.
Now it makes sense.
Look how calm he is, even with his. You can tell with the body language, the body movement.
Mm-hmm.
He's not reacting too much off of feints.
Absolutely.
I can see Mr. Rojas out of the red corners. His body language is a little bit more anxious. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
You ready to go?
Like he don't know what he's looking at all the way yet.
Both of them keeping that distance with the jab. They seem to be taking turns on who's going to advance on whom. I like that. I got a chance to say whom.
One of those words we don't use too often.
Not too often.
Sounds like it needs to be in a Dr. Seuss book.
Liking this. A lot of action.
There's a calmness in this fight. I can't really, pinpoint, but
it seems like they're both waiting for something.
It's effective.
Okay, nice left coming from the red corner.
He's hunting him down.
Mm-hmm.
coming out of the blue corner.
He's trying to catch it with those hands down. Blue's trying to catch red. Not a lot of action right now on the inside.
Killing the dead spots with the body. That's the time to work, man. When you're holding each other, you're both tangled up. That's a good opportunity. Let your hands go.
That's a good word theme for this round. Work. They're both putting in some work. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Weeks, get out the way.
Keep him there.
It's a solid two-piece. I'm telling you.
Work. Keep him there. Now,
I think the foot placement, if he did better foot. Oh, wow.
Put my head down for a second,
yeah, for a second. Blue, he rocked red with a nice left hook.
Up jab. If you're the red corner, you want to show a little bit of up jab.
Hoping all you folks are back with us.
See what it gives you.
Don't forget, guys, jump into the stream. If you're already with us, go ahead and drop us some notes. Conversate with us, with each other. Love seeing those comments coming in. Doubled up on the jab from the blue corner.
So I'm starting to see, I can hear him. I can hear his coach yelling, double jab. And he's actually applying live in action. That tells you the type of fighter he is already. He's able to apply those adjustments from his coach in the corner live in the moment.
You hearing that coming from the blue?
Yes.
Okay. Red seems to be stepping back quite a bit, like he's trying to set something up.
Yeah. Either that or he's a little concerned.
Could be, possibly. Let's go to our unofficial scorecard here with Brett.
Unofficially speaking, I think I'm going to keep that one. Unofficially speaking,
yeah.
That might be my next part. So Red starts off hot early in the round. And then number 10 ranking kicks in.
Yeah.
When everybody gets settled.
Mm-hmm.
Having said that, 10-9.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Okay. He said blue.
He did it. Okay. Yes, we're on the same page. I was about to be blasphemy today, but it's okay.
If he's going to go the other way, his next podcast should be called Blasphemy.
Hey, might be on to something there.
That was a good first round. A lot of action. Loved it. And I love what Brett said. Started out with the red, but yeah, blue got active.
I'm starting to see a little bit of a triple jab coming out of the blue corner. Let the right hand go to the body, change levels.
I think that strategy is to keep that hand in the face and let it follow up with something else.
Yeah. Like I said, that right hand, if you're the blue, doesn't always have to come towards the head.
Right.
Go towards the body. This is probably what's expected if you're coming from the red corner. The right hand coming towards the head, not the body.
I saw the last exchange when he dropped that jab. I want to see what blue keeps bringing it, because red, he threw that uppercut from his hip.
Now you can tell now the real difference in the skill level now, because even when there's not exchanges, I see blue has his hands up fairly high enough for ready to defend himself at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing that from the red corner.
Not at all.
It's pretty obvious. That might come from fatigue, or that might come from training.
I interviewed this guy yesterday.
You train how you fight.
It's, Red seems to have his mouth open, so I'm wondering if he might be a little winded already.
There's a technique to breathing when you're punching. And sometimes you may not be having a fight going your way. You forget to breathe as you're throwing punches. So that also might tire you out a little bit more as a fighter.
Okay. Start thinking about too much?
Yeah. Okay. And once you lose the psychological battle and you're not breathing, which is tiring you out more, that's a recipe for a disaster. Maybe not a disaster, because that would be a knockout, but definitely a recipe for a loss.
Red corner keeping that head moving, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's on his back foot. He's been on the ropes quite a few times this round. Come back. If you're Oscar, you need to come back with a jab, not just stand there. You got to keep it moving. You need to be moving to your right if you're Rojas. You need to stay away from Joseph's right hand.
Blue hit him with a strong right hand.
Move to your right. Move towards his jab. Back on your jab. You're going the wrong way, and you're standing right there in the corner. That's not a good recipe.
Now he's got them hands up.
Now, if you're Joseph, you want to keep him there, cut him off from even exiting out of the corner. So that's a thing that you might want to think about if you're looking to finish a fight. 10 seconds here. Seuss is really working on the ropes right now. Good round.
That's what I was looking for in the chat. Sorry.
Who you got in this round, Brett?
Thank you.
Unofficially speaking,
Unofficially. Off the
it
record.
really mirrors the last round.
It did.
Red has a competitive. It's competitive. It just don't stay that way after 90, 60, 70 seconds, and then it completely changes. So, having said all that, 10 blue.
All right. Where you at on it?
It's hard to argue that. See red corner. Mr. Rojas is definitely on the corner quite a bit. He's not moving his feet as much. He's definitely giving that round to the blue corner. The experience, you see, he's coming out. The 1-2s. We're not playing no games. He came from Dallas, Texas, to try to get a stoppage. Oh, now he gets rocked. Get a little too comfortable.
If you guys see in the intermission, we're gonna get right back to the fight to action. Whoa! You got a lot of action going right now.
Rojas
trading blows here.
I mean, I can see it here, but I can't see it there. This is what's happening right now.
Getting a little bit of trouble to Mr. Joseph out of the blue corner here tonight, coming from Dallas.
So you can see the numbers and stuff, yeah.
Keep it going. Don't give up. You already had him a little bit off his feet for a hot second.
Slowing down a little bit.
Yeah. You got to build off of it. You already probably down first 2 rounds.
All right, guys.
He's getting hit with it again.
Wow. Wow. Here we go. Okay. Red corner snuck.
I think Joseph needs to go back to what he was doing at the high hands in the first couple rounds. He got a little comfortable, let his hands down, and got rocked with a few left hooks coming from the red corner, Mr. Rojas.
You can hear that. You can hear them gloves smacking.
Yep. I think the confidence out of the red corner starting to show just a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's a little too late.
Straight right down the pipe.
Yeah, he hit the ground.
What are we doing? We got to get standing 8, right? No.
Oh,
okay. Got away with
it looked like red corner hit the ground for a bit. He got to wipe off his gloves. Ref has to wipe off his gloves, you know.
Got him in the corner. There we go.
Good work here.
Ooh. Good work. Good work. Oh, that right hand keeps landing straight to the head.
Rojas refuses to give up in this round.
Refuses to give up, but you can see he's taking a lot of shots.
He is.
And he is winded. He keeps trying to throw that shot from his hips. Got to get your hands up.
Oof. You got to stay off of the back foot. You got to turn him. Pressure is on. Coming out of the blue corner. We want to make this a unanimous decision fight. 10 seconds.
And it'll be a split.
You think this gonna be a split?
100%. I've been here all night.
So you think the red corner won what round?
No. I didn't say I thought it was a split.
Oh, okay.
I think them 3 people sitting down there will have a split. Let's go to our unofficial scorecard here for Brett.
How damas y caballeros, pay attention. It's inconsequential at this point. I believe we know who the winner is. Here's what I'm going to say. Red Corner, shout out to them for even taking the bout. A lot of these days, even in the amateurs, these coaches be trying to hide these dudes from people they think they're going to lose to. So to be willing to take on the number 10 guy in the country, shout out to him.
Yeah,
Shout out to
absolutely.
him. He's tough as nails. Shout out to him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But
Wow. I'm seeing some of the comments.
What you said?
Somebody going at it.
Oh,
What you say to me? That's all I saw.
Hey, everybody, the fight is in the ring.
Right.
Let's not keep it. Let's not do it in the chat.
Let's sign these up for a fight. Let them come on down to the next show.
Don't y'all come down here.
I live around.
What a man. These two young fellas came forward.
I think more of the point of discussion for this one is this going to be a split decision or a unanimous?
I'm seeing split. What are you thinking?
I think it's a majority.
You think it is? Okay.
Yeah,
All
out
right.
of the blue corner.
Okay. I think the blue's getting it. I think it's a split decision out of blue. I think they're bringing this card in again. Pony Express.
What is the holdup?
Well, look at the faces of each fighter. Tell me who you think got it. After their own confidence, look at the look on their face.
Well, I think Blue knows he's won.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I think the judges have it split. That's all I'm saying. For me, they haven't done anything that made sense.
Well, it's taking them a minute.
I feel nefarious behavior.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's taking a little longer than normal.
Come on, NBA. I need NBA young boy to write me a song. Say split, 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 split when you shouldn't split. What is that? What are we doing? All right, here we go.
All right, y'all. Make some noise for the gentleman of bout number 9. Y'all ready for the decision?
All night
I don't
long.
think y'all ready. We didn't make you wait long enough. I split decision.
Wow.
That's
All right.
Boxing out of the blue corner.
I was about to say, wow. Y'all already got the that part wrong, but don't get the winner wrong.
And don't get me wrong, Blue, I thought was going to win as well, just like my two teammates here. But
Somebody out the screen, bro.
it should have been unanimous.
Somebody out the screen. There's like somebody trying to be a little girl talking about touching himself. Right here, gone.
You said what?
DJ Johnny Ace, give us something to talk to while we switch officiants, please.
Can I?
Oh yeah, it looks like that was the same.
DJ
So-
Johnny Ace, y'all.
So
And
so,
make some noise if
I'm gonna
y'all
be
ready
honest.
for about number 10 of
I'm gonna just be honest.
In the goddamn comments.
Look,
making his way
Eminem is shout out to
to
Eminem,
the red corner.
but I'm not listening to Eminem in my car.
Marco Garcia.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
He said no comment after that one.
Marco Garcia is coming on. I got all kind of comments for you after Marco. I'm give up, especially he coming to this. Let him do his thing. I'll come back to you.
He come back. He ain't letting it slide, people.
No.
Hey,
What do you know about this? What do you know about this?
I don't know, but the energy is there.
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
High support on the team. Shout out to Big Bro Boxing. I have a little bit of experience training up there as well. Coach Rick throwing the show. You know, this is the Bill Miller Invitational. I gotta give him a special shout out, even though I have not had the pleasure of speaking and meeting Mr. Bill Miller.
And making
I
his
feel like
way
the knowledge
to the
was
blue
passed
corner
on
for
from
bout number
Coach
10,
Rick Griffith.
Jesse
Helped me sharpen my eyes when it comes to boxing. So
Valenzuela.
shout out to both of those great gentlemen.
Got to have a mentor, get that knowledge.
For sure. They call that the coaching tree.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
We got our 101-pound bout coming up. Two young fellas, 13, 14.
Young teenagers fighting.
Go.
Now, this fight will be interesting for sure. Just because I know of the coaching squad and their training style. Shout out to once again Big Bro.
And that's going to be out of the
red corner.
Red corner? Okay.
Yes.
Boxing out of the red corner for bout number 10 of the evening with a record of 41-8, representing Big Bro Boxing out of Phoenix, Arizona, Marco Garcia.
41-8.
And boxing out of the blue corner with a record of 13-2.
I'm sorry, I missed that partner.
I'm just saying, 41-8 coming out of the red corner is a record.
Nevada.
Wow.
Jesse
I think I just heard 15-3 coming out of the blue corner. And so a lot more experience coming out of Big Bro Boxing in the red corner.
Ton of experience.
Yeah.
At the age of 13?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know.
Now, what is your thoughts on that? That's to me as a novice, as a spectator, as a fan. Is that a lot of fighting for 13?
It's pretty decent, respectable amount, for sure. I think the earliest age you can start USA boxing is 8.
Okay.
And, depending on how many shows, depending on what type of state you're in, like California, Texas, Georgia, they're gonna have a lot more shows per year.
Okay.
Most likely, if you go in California, they got shows every weekend, sometimes twice every weekend.
Wow.
So
okay.
It's pretty common to have that many fights at that age if you're serious.
Gotcha. Well, we're about to see a lot of experience versus more height and more length.
Yes.
Let's see what will happen here.
I like the combination of the skill sets here. Different body measurements here, but the difference in the skill level and the experience.
Now, again, not as a boxing in the ring as much as you were, obviously, but my experience for me, I always enjoyed boxing anyone who was bigger than I was.
Really?
Absolutely.
Why?
Absolutely. Well, I always like the fact that I'm smaller, and I also like the fact that someone larger always underestimates.
Okay.
I think as human beings, it's hard for a lot of people to be able to look at someone smaller and not think, I'm about to take this guy apart.
Okay.
And then get caught with something a little special.
Okay.
So I think we'll go ahead and say my heart goes out for the little fella here.
Okay. Of course, I'm coming from the opposite side of that, so it's interesting to hear your perspective. I've usually been taller or bigger than any type of fighters I've gone against.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a different mindset for myself than what you just elaborated.
Oh, I would imagine. Okay.
Put it in nice terms in my mind and say, I'm about to little boy this little dude.
And I'm gonna put it in my terms. I told him a lot of big dudes. I don't know how you thought your day was gonna end. A lot of action coming in from my man in the red corner. There you go. Oh, he's strong. There you go. That leverage. Yep. There was that leverage. I hear someone's mother in the back saying, "Rip the body." That is great.
Moms probably might be the loudest in the room,
Always.
especially if their son's in the ring. Not sure if that's the actual fact for this fight, but there's a lot of phones out being recorded in this fight, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's got to be the fan back there.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice right hand out of the red corner. You see that? Nice. Right at the bell. Let's go ahead and go over to Brett with his unofficial scorecard. If he can get it going. Can you get that mic on?
He nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he nice.
I think the 50 fight experience showed in that first round. I think we got a chance to see a little bit of that 50 fight experience.
Especially towards the end of that round.
He nice.
Yeah.
Having said that,
Don't you do it. Don't you mess this up. All right, okay. All right.
Like the color shirt he's got on.
So you never know with me.
Yeah. So we got scorecard leaning 10-9.
Red coming out busting. 1-2
was
straight
all-
out the gate.
It was all a smoke.
Nice footwork, stepping back off of the aggressiveness coming out of the blue corner.
You can see he knows where he is at
Head
all times.
movement, turn.
Ooh, nice movement.
Now, if you're at the blue corner, you want to be popping that jab. You don't want to have any dead spots. You got a fighter that's possibly more skilled due to experience, and it looks a little bit more shiftier. So if you, nice exchange by blue corner there. And the body shots. Take a step back and slide off of it.
Ooh, the left straight down the pipe into blue. Nice. Good shots. Told you my heart goes out to the smaller guy. Okay. Good uppercut from blue. Good uppercut.
Back on that jab right now if you're the blue corner.
You can't chase and not throw something if you're blue.
Well, you shouldn't be chasing at all. Shouldn't be chasing at all.
Wow.
Nice 1-2. Coming from the blue corner. If you want to keep him there, you got to keep your head off the line.
This is another good fight, man.
It is.
Okay, he's trying to cut the ring off on him. Good. Oh, thought he had him. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. I liked it.
If you're the taller fighter, longer arms, you need to be jabbing.
Nice.
You spin him out immediately. That's beautiful.
Wonderful footwork.
Pop.
Coming out that red corner. Oh, you about called that. But if you're timing it, you bet.
If I'm the blue corner, if I'm the coach out of the blue corner, I am yelling double jabs, triple jabs, follow it up immediately with an instant right hand, right down the middle. I don't care where it is.
If I'm the coach over in the blue corner, I'm yelling about every time you get him back in, you try to throw something at the head, he dips it and he spins out of it. Go to the body, hook to the body. Let's go ahead and run this back over to Brett with his unofficial scorecard.
I think I said this in the last round. I'm probably going to say it in the next round. Be nice.
Very nice.
He's nice.
He's nice.
His command of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
To do that against another fighter that's that much taller than you, that much longer than you. He even when he cut the ring off and catch him, he's not landing anything of significance. Everything clear and clean is coming from Garcia. 10-9 red.
Again, I think he's throwing the wrong shots in the corner. He can't throw at the head. He's got to go to the body or he's got to smother him. Every time he gets him close to the corner, he throws over the top with the right, and Red dips it and spins out of it. Right. He's got to come at him with something different.
Red is spinning him immediately.
Yes.
Every time Red back hit the rope, Red is in front. Red is in the middle of the ring.
Oh. Nice shots. Both of them throwing some nice shots.
I'm going to talk my stuff after this.
Nice shots from Blue.
Yeah, I definitely don't think Blue is giving up, though.
Not at all.
He's still there.
He landed everything clean. He's landing everything clean. And all the clean shots are his.
But you need, if you're Blue, you definitely need to kill more of those dead spots. Nice uppercut there. Keep exchanging.
Look at him rolling off that stuff. rolling off that. It's beautiful. Tight guard on these ropes.
That left hand is deadly for Red right now.
I like how Red is negating and eliminating any of Blue's long range shots by coming right up under. So you almost like you're picking a side towards your hip. You get them up under the punches and eliminates any risk for getting hit for those clean 1-2s.
Absolute beautiful technical skill we're seeing right now.
As he does it again.
Hey, folks, I'm just looking down at the chat. I'm seeing some people say we can't see the fight. Is that something that we missed from earlier? You can see it now? Or are you saying right now you still can't see it? Let us know.
I think they still see the fight.
I want to make sure. Okay, thank you very much for letting us know. We can see it. Thank you, Mo. All right.
You see Mr. Cole talk about the pushing. Keep pushing.
Wow. Now, this is where size can wear you down if you're not careful, red corner. Okay.
Now, just go ahead, Brett.
Unofficial scorecard coming.
Debo don't ride his bike down that street. He go over there with Craig now.
So
Debo don't ride his bike. Remember when Smokey said he don't be messing with
He'll mess around the corner now.
These are the dudes around the corner.
Yeah.
So somebody can't see the fight. So right now we're in a different. We're in between rounds. So when the fight goes back on, the camera should be going back on.
Yeah, the camera's on the commentators right now when we're at this point. So if that's what you mean, if you're seeing us, that's why. We'll be back on the boxing ring here shortly.
And just to be clear, for anybody who asks, this is out of Big Bro Boxing, out of the red corner, Marco Garcia versus Jesse Venezuela out of the blue corner, coming out of Martinez Legacy Boxing.
Not sure if I'm saying this correctly or not, but Giacomo, go ahead and maybe do a reset or refresh on your screen. See if that helps you catch up to us.
Talking about 30 seconds behind. That might be your Wi-Fi, brother.
Hey, for everybody else who's got that good Wi-Fi, yeah, I think we all agree that's gonna be blue. Giacomo, you better stop plugging in other people's Wi-Fi.
All right, y'all, make some noise for the boys of bout number 10.
56K modem internet.
By split decision.
Now they going to McDonald's for the free Wi-Fi. I suggest that, brother.
Blue corner, Jesse Valenzuela.
You think they got that wrong?
Wow.
Oh no, I'm finna tell the truth.
Hey, go ahead, tell the
truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Does it include blasphemy?
Are we ready for battle 11?
I thought that was.
Wait a minute.
I thought that was Red. I thought Red took that.
I thought so. Hey,
Hold on, wait a minute.
He said, "No, I can't let this skip past."
All right.
You better hurry up.
Making his way to the red corner, Diego Villascusa.
I am at a loss for words.
Looks like Karina agrees with you.
How can I possibly be at a loss for words? I'm at it. We're going to talk on No Edit Podcast. You all need to tune in Monday. We're going to discuss this.
All right.
We're going to discuss this.
Look like Miss Karina agreed with you. They got it wrong.
I'm telling you, that's why I said I can't give it to judges, man.
Hey. Maybe, so one thing, let's also be clear. This is an amateur event, amateur fighting, amateur scoring
And
type of
making
boxing.
his way to
If you have a
the blue corner,
pro-style fighter who we may have saw out of the red corner, sometimes that may be disadvantaged for this type of style of fight. If it was a pro fight with another maybe round, it might have been a different scoring, different situation. Because this is the amateurs, they're going to score it as the amateurs.
Well, I'm gonna say for all the people on the chat right now, I'm gonna say it for y'all. I'm gonna say it for myself. A fight's a fight, and if you getting beat up, you got beat up. All right, and he got beat up.
Touche.
Got beat up.
So, I think we are coming up on our 11th bout here. Diego de la Escuela out of Tucson, Southwest Boxing, with up to 16, 17-year-old fighters, going against Anthony Ortega out of Hard Knocks.
138, 16, 17.
Actually, had a fight against somebody out of Hard Knocks. Last name was Riggs. He no longer fights there, but pretty intense fight. This was back when I was also doing MMA in my Muay Thai days. Fought for the Arizona State Championship. Mr. Riggs, I did unfortunately lose to, but it was a fairly close fight. And once again, he did come out of Hard Knocks gym, so just a little bit of familiarity out of
the
coming out of that
red
gym
corner
as well.
for bout 11.
Well,
representing Tucson.
Only thing I took out of that whole story is you wanted to throw in that you used to do Muay Thai, and you fought for a state title. we not even commentating on Muay Thai. You just had to fight.
It's a boxing event. Sometimes, you do things and you forget you even did it.
Just want people to know you do Muay Thai.
Representing
and what you did. That's all this was about.
In Phoenix, Arizona, Anthony
He did give me a look like, whoa. You can't just skip over that, brother.
I ain't about to let that ride. I ain't about to let that ride. You're like a dude who buys a new car as a convertible. You don't stop talking about it's a convertible. All right, bro. I've been in a convertible before. No. Did you see the way the top went down?
In style.
You ain't never been in a convertible like that.
All right.
Hold on 1 second for me.
Hey, so slight joke coming out of the blue corner, Hard Knocks, coming out in the white beater.
What's going
on? Tell you what type of fighter he is.
What's going on?
Any fighter that fights in a white beater, that's the equivalent of coming out in black Air Force Ones.
Hey, look here. I don't want to I don't ever want to tell anybody to take his gloves off. Watch out, red corner. Watch out. That's all like Mike Tyson used to come out just with the towel on his neck, around his neck.
And once again, that is Anthony Ortega coming out of the blue corner versus Diego de la Escuela coming out of the red corner. Hope I'm saying that last name correct.
You are not, but we go.
I tried my best.
We gonna move on.
Yeah.
We partners. All right, we're seeing some heavy gloves being thrown. I'm not liking the fact that blue corner leads with his face when he throws some shots.
Probably need to work on keeping his head offline when he's throwing his backhand. What I mean is specifically not keeping your head right on the platter. You want to lean a little bit over to the left, keeping that back left hand tight on the chin, just in case you get countered for any hooks.
Absolutely.
Anything of that nature.
Absolutely.
Extend all the way out. Wow. Punches a little bit here. Coming out of the blue corner.
A lot of action happening in the ring right now.
Mr. Mario is the last fight of the night. He is the main event going against Nick, coming out of the Mendez Boxing Gym.
Good shot, good right hand, but he also took one out of the blue corner.
So this is an interesting fight because I'm going to stay consistent. Nice body shot there coming out of the red corner. So I'm staying consistent with what I thought in the beginning of the fight, the blue corner. Just a little bit wild for myself. It's fitting the wife beater that he is wearing. You know, the shots are a little bit wide. You know, so I wouldn't say he won that round. I would give it more to the red corner. But what you think?
I'm going to give that more to the red corner as well. Again, I'm not liking the way that I want to make sure I get his name correct here. Anthony out of the blue corner, Anthony Ortega, is leading with his face as he throws those shots. Not liking that at all.
Shout out to Miss Monica for helping out.
I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and go to the unofficial scorecard here, Brett.
So everybody in the chat box, type in B if you believe blue won. Type in red. Type in R if you believe red. Go in the chat box. Type in B if you believe blue won. Type in red if you believe red won. Having said that, 9-9. I didn't like none of it.
Going to the second round here.
Yeah, I saw it. What you doing? I'm about to clown him. Leave him over.
All right, get some more good action here.
What's his name? Big Daddy. Big D.
Red's throwing that jab, more of a range finder right now. Not really trying to hurt anybody with it, looks like to me. Blue's doing the same.
Big Randy is asking, what did I do? Let's just all be careful in regards to the comments leaving in the wording we're leaving in the comments.
Yeah, make sure we don't want to offend. Let's keep it strictly, let's have some fun. Let's talk about some boxing. Let's talk about people's Wi-Fis.
I wonder if that gentleman ever made it to McDonald's or not. Got him a Happy Meal while he was at it.
Sir, we need you to leave.
I'm watching the fight.
I like the heart of the blue corner. Like it a lot. But I like the skill level of red corner more.
Shout out to McDonald's for giving me that good Wi-Fi, letting you watch this fight, letting us be here with let you be here with us today.
We appreciate you, Giacomo. Am I saying that correctly?
Back to the fight. You know, just seeing a little bit of wildness coming out of the blue corner still.
Yeah, I don't like the way he's leading with his face. He's catching a lot of punches. He's catching that straight left jab.
And his head is straight down, not looking at his opponent. I think he's getting hit with these body shots from the red corner.
A lot of heart, though. Can't take nothing from him. Let's go ahead and slide on over to our unofficial scorecard with Brett and see what Brett's at on this last round.
I feel a little better about this round. There was a lot of activity, so it's a lot of the judges have a lot of material, but there's nothing clear. It's very similar to if you trade the market, there's a lot of activity in the market with no clear signal. What should you do? Stay out of the market. Hasn't made a choice yet. Having said that, 10-9 red.
And this fight for me is leaning towards a unanimous decision if these rounds keep going the way that they're going, in my opinion. Where are you at on it?
It's hard to judge. This is the skill level. I'm not seeing too much in this fight, to be perfectly honest.
Out of either corner?
I'm just seeing a lot of wildness. You know, I'm gonna give this fight overall to the red corner so far because he seemed a little bit more calm and controlled. But I need to see a little bit more consistency and discipline of the skill set out of the red corner. Out of the blue corner.
You know, though, but that could be a strategy in itself, couldn't it? Where I'm come here and this is my style. I'm going to force you to fight as ugly as I fight.
It could be, but that's not always a winning recipe. That's more of a I'm gonna try to trick you out your bag type of deal.
Gotcha. Throwing that Hail Mary.
And not only that, not to mention these body shots that are coming out of the red corner. I think it's really taking an effect on Mr. Anthony out of the blue corner.
Nice right out of the red corner. And the red corner has something to give him whether he's coming in or stepping away.
See, he's working the body still right after off the jab.
Mm-hmm.
And I also see he's initiating the action. A lot of dead spots are being killed, being initiated for him. So I definitely will give it to the red.
And that's what I meant by I'm gonna hit you coming in as I step away. As I'm finishing.
So see, like the arm punch body shot, it probably feels good.
Wow.
Except that your opponent is still
Good body shot there, coming from the red still.
A lot of good action.
Body work alone, man. Let's not skip over this. This is some pretty good body work coming out of the red corner in Mr. Venezuela.
You know, the type of fighter that Blue is, that I'm seeing tonight, is if he caught you with the right thing, he could finish you.
Somebody said there's a judge missing.
What's that?
As I'm leaning over trying to see, about to fall over. Y'all want a viral moment out of me. Guess what? You ain't going to get it.
If you guys are enjoying the bouts you're seeing right now, call up a friend, copy, paste, send it to somebody, get other people on. We want everyone to get a chance to see some of these great bouts with these young folks. Let's go to our unofficial scorecard here.
Unofficially speaking, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't really know what to tell you. I think they both tough guys.
Yeah.
I think it was competitive to the degree that it could be competitive, but there's no clear winner, in my opinion. Nobody stands out and says this guy did this much better than the next guy.
In this fight, you didn't think so?
I call blasphemy.
I'm looking at
Y'all ready for this?
what a judge can see that he can assess.
Okay.
If you crashing into each other every 6 seconds, both of y'all balance is bad. If y'all throwing punches that don't really land like that, then we're not really picking our shots well. You can blame their coach. I mean, you can blame whoever you want to blame, but it's just not enough for me either way to be like, this dude was just that much better.
Gotcha. I see. Just real quick before we keep our conversation going while we're waiting for the scorecard, if you're looking for the other judge, he is to my left. Brett's, assuming that's who you were looking for, he is to my left. We just got done hearing his unofficial scorecard. Where are you sitting at on this one?
I'm giving this to the red corner strictly off of body work. I think he was pretty consistent. That was one thing that was consistent throughout the fight. You see Mr. Venezuela go ahead and attack the body. A lot of dead spots and a lot of holding coming from the blue corner. So I'm going to give it to the red.
I'm going to go ahead and give it to the red as well, but I thought the red actually controlled the fight. And I think anytime you get into the ring with someone who is, I don't know, as unorthodox as the blue corner seemed to be, and you can control that fight, still get your shots off, get in, get out. You may have to take some shots too because he's so unorthodox, but I thought he controlled the fight each round.
Blue was definitely an awkward fighter. He's one of those fighters, like, you're a little wild, a little awkward. I'm trying to take me a moment to get your movement going. Understand? You're getting your eyes sharp on what he's giving you.
Yeah,
definitely one of those awkward fighters. It's almost like if you're a fighter looking for sparring, you can't get any boxer as a spar partner, but you get you take what you can get.
Gotcha.
So you might get an MMA fighter come in and get sparring.
And here we go.
And of course, you know how that goes. Like Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. You saw how awkward it was in the beginning. With, you know what I mean, with the movement. It's different.
Absolutely.
It's different.
Was this another attempt for you to get in MMA and Muay Thai again?
Is it something I would do again?
No. Was this another attempt for you to get your Muay Thai?
Not at all.
Right,
okay.
Not at all.
Don't check.
Make some noise for our boxers.
But I can't tell when a fighter is awkward off the movement, and that's what I think we saw tonight coming out of the blue.
The winner of bout number 11 by split decision.
I think I know where it's going.
Boxing out of
It's gotta be.
the red corner.
All right. Okay.
Diego Viescusa.
And I'm not even upset about the split decision on it either. But I can see where one of them could have thought.
Yeah, no complaint.
All right, I want to go ahead. I want to read this here. I don't even know how to put that up. Let me see if I was gonna put one in the comments up, but I wouldn't press you.
We only have a few bouts left for the Bill Miller Invitational. Make some noise for yourselves, y'all.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Y'all must have not heard delay. Y'all don't love yourselves enough. Make some noise for yourselves, y'all. Who's ready for bout number 12?
Let's go. Let's
Y'all
go.
more ready for bout number 12 than you love yourself. You should be ashamed.
Love
We got,
it. Loving
including
But I think
12.
we
We have
ready.
4 more fights here
Making his
tonight
way
on
to
this
the
great
red
show.
corner,
Again, shout out to
Hernandez.
Rick Griffith and Bill Miller. Once again, this is the Bill Miller Invitational. It's been a great show so far.
Enjoying myself. This is my first time sitting down with this crew. Outstanding job, outstanding fight, outstanding fighters, and again, just the amount of folks that came out to celebrate and support these young people, man.
And that's what it's all about.
It's been amazing.
Especially when it comes to these kids.
I remember I went for the crystal many times, but I knew this moment would come. Now it's my time. I gotta make up for all the nights that
Got you another NBA young boy.
Oh no! I like to see the kids living their lives, man.
This is their moment, you know.
Absolutely.
I'm just thinking about my next move. Gotta keep my head above water. Gotta make it do.
Something constructive.
All right, so we got Caballero Boxing.
And making his way to the
Julian
blue
Hernandez.
corner for bout number 12, Cody
Davis out of Robles Boxing Gym. Robles Boxing Gym. I think they're out of I think it's Casa Grande.
Is that where?
Yeah.
Okay. Little south of here, little southwest of here.
Robles Boxing. I believe that's out of Casa Grande, isn't it? Okay, Casa Grande. Shout out to Robles.
Now, believe this or not, I'm a big fan of AC/DC. Let's go, little Thunderstruck. Rocking up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You did what I'm saying?
Okay.
You did. I'm gonna play these games.
We've seen some.
You ain't gotta wait till church tomorrow to hear the truth. You spent the year tonight.
Here we go. Here we go.
Cody Davis versus Julian Hernandez, couple of 15-year-olds coming in at 138 pounds. See what we get here.
We are a couple of fights away from our co and main headliner fights. You guys stick around with us. We know y'all looking and searching and waiting for particular fighters. Just hang on in there.
Go. Boxing out of the red corner for bout number 12, representing
Thank you, Jacomo. We
Caballero
appreciate you
Boxing
for appreciating
in
the
Phoenix,
team.
Arizona, Julian Hernandez.
Once again, this is bout number 12.
And boxing out of the blue corner
Julian
for bout number
Hernandez out of
12,
Caballero
representing
Boxing.
Robles Boxing and
Going
Fitness
against Cody
in
Davis out of
Coolidge,
Robles Boxing.
Arizona. Cody
Couple of 15-year-olds,
Davis.
138 pounds.
Yes, Mario's bout number 15. He's the main event going against Nick Espano.
You know what I love most about the last bout? I don't know his name, so forgive me, but the referee that's in the ring right now, I didn't even notice him in the last fight. And I think a good fight is part of it is when you don't even notice the ref.
Shout out to Mill. That's the ref in the ring.
Thank you very much for that, Mel.
As Brett was dancing to Chief Keef Don't Like.
Chief Keef don't like.
You know, sit your old self down somewhere.
Looks like NBA YoungBoy Chief Keef is winning tonight as far as interest music.
I got two weird bookends. I got an old one on this end and a young one on this side. two weird bookends there I'm in the middle of. Ooh, that is. Now see, I'm a big fan of a jab, and that jab hurts.
One thing I can tell the difference right now is coming out of the red corner, Hernandez, the sting on the punches, starting to see a little bit more effective.
Let's see if he can keep it up the entire fight.
There we go, nice right hand. coming from the red corner there.
Oh, nice body shot.
He is so quick with his hands out of the red corner.
So I don't know what to focus on right now, on the fight, or if I'm looking straight ahead and watching the little girl play rock paper scissors in front of her.
I don't know who's winning or losing either one.
I don't know. She looks like a winner. Going back to the fight.
Let's stick to the body.
Got red corner coming up here on the ropes.
I want to see if he keeps this up. Nice movement from Blue.
Nice counter
Nice,
coming from
absolutely
Blue.
nice.
Off of 2 wide misses coming out of the red corner. It's a way to counter. If you're coming out of the blue corner, Mr. Cody Davis.
Great skill from both. Like the defense I'm seeing from Cody.
All right now.
I like Cody's skill set. He's throwing punches from any angle, throwing them from the hip. He's throwing them from every place.
Brett, who'd you give that round to?
Brett,
No comment.
He's waving it off. I'm going to go ahead. I'm giving that round. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and give that round actually to the blue corner.
Okay.
For me, I like this defense. I like the fact that he can throw many shots from any platform, and he got off some good counters as well.
You know, I think that was a tough one to judge overall.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to the red corner. I thought the sting on his punches were a little bit more effective overall.
And I would agree with you that. I would agree with that for sure coming out at the start of that round. You could really hear it.
We was talking about this a little bit on the during the intermission. You know, the intention behind the punches that you're throwing makes all of the difference.
This is true. This is true.
You tell who's coming to fight, or somebody who's just coming to survive, or somebody who's coming for a knockout. They mean business.
Mm-hmm. Now Cody's a little more aggressive this round.
I like he's moving forward.
Absolutely. If I'm scoring this, that's what I'm digging to.
You know what I would like to see from a little bit more of these fighters? See a little bit more feints. See who opens up.
I don't know if you get anything out of either one of them. Now, you think so? Nice shot to the body, then to the head with the left.
I definitely think some feints would work. Because what you're going to see is, I see if Red starts fainting, I think Blue is going to start exploding in after, thinking he's going to throw a punch. And that's going to give Red an opportunity to counter. And it can go both ways there. As we're starting to see a lot of body shots coming.
There's one thing I do not like with Cody is when he goes for the body, he's reaching and he's allowing that other hand to drop to the side.
Nice counter there coming from Red. 1-2. Reset, back on the jab. Nice. Triple jab doesn't land. Coming from the blue corner. Gets countered. And look, I don't think it's much. What I'm seeing so far, I'm seeing a master class coming out of the red corner. I don't know if you're seeing this, but the counters and the body work overall, I think it's overwhelming for the blue corner.
I would agree with you on this round.
Now you're starting to see a little bit of the redness and puffiness coming out of Cody Davis in the blue corner.
You've seen that hair fly a little bit on Cody's head, as we were talking about, as you alluded to earlier tonight.
One of the disadvantages of being a fighter.
Yes.
Nice round from the red.
Very nice, and you can tell because Cody looks a little dejected after that round.
Yeah.
Again, I'm looking for body language. I'm watching body language.
You cannot show that. That's something that can't be done. You cannot show that.
I'll tell you what I like and what I don't like. Like my man Chief Keef just saw. You have to move your head or your body. Pick one. I don't care which one it is. They all can't be in the same place at the same time. That's where you spell disaster 100% of the time.
You have to move it, or the famous saying, somebody will move it for you.
Right. Having said all of that, sit down, Blue. I mean, Rick.
Sit
Say,
down, Blue.
Rick.
Sit down, Rick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think we're all in agreement on that one. I thought you said blue for a second.
He did. I gave him another chance. Yeah, I gave him another chance. Like, who is it?
And I'm with you guys on. I'm with you on a couple of things that you guys said, and technically, red is a lot more sound. And I hate to keep beating this drum, but the reaching of trying to go to the body, he just does it so much more impressively than Cody does coming out of the corner.
I'm seeing the same thing. Nice head movement from the red. Nice counter with the right hook. Back on the jab, killing the dead spots.
And I love a good jab, man.
Now,
oh, wow. Nice double up with the body.
Now, going back what Brett was talking about, where you're not seeing much movement from your head or your body if you're blue. You're just being there being essentially a punching bag.
Yeah.
And that, not to call him that because I think his skill set is a little bit better than that, but he's got to show it.
Oh, wow. He got hit with a hard right.
He did. Caught him off balance.
I was just going to say call him balance. And he looks to be, to your and Brett's point, he looks to be flat-footed for a lot of it.
Not looking good. As Red starts to go to the body, keeping him in the corner. Standing 8, possibly.
He's in trouble. Cody's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Fighting.
You got to get off the ropes.
Keep him there. If you're red corner, you got to keep him there.
Cody's taking a lot of punishment. Okay, there you go. Got a chance to get out of there.
What is he going to do with it? Take the opportunity? Going to get jabbed right back into the other side of the corner.
I'm not sure where he's throwing these punches from.
Nice exchange. He's consistent. Red was consistent throughout that whole fight.
Cody seems.
So that you can smother the shots. If you stand at range and don't move either head nor body, it looks like that.
What we just saw.
10-9.
This can't be anything but a unanimous decision, right?
You'll be surprised.
I am going to say the judges are going to get this right, and they're going to get it in quickly. Unanimous decision, red corner.
I think the only debate will be if it's unanimous or not. I'm going with red as well.
You see that? They came in quickly with it.
Make some noise for bout number 12 of the evening.
Good fight by both young men getting in there.
As we are getting a little closer to the main event.
By split decision.
What are you
boxing out of the red corner, Julian Hernandez.
I think a lot of us would disagree if that was a split decision.
What it could have possibly have seen?
Possibly the first round. That's the only thing.
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
When did you see a split?
Wow.
When did you see a split?
I didn't say I see a split, but possibly the closest thing was the first round that you could give to the blue corner.
Yeah, but that's one round. I mean, even with that, you gonna go 1.5?
DJ Johnny Ace, give us a little something to dance to, talk to.
We're not seeing the same things as far as these judges. So getting closer to the main event, last 3 bouts of the night.
Can you guys let us know, did you see a split decision? If you did, just put a big S, a capital S right there in the chat. If you guys are listening to us, I only need to see a couple of them. Do you agree with the split? Or if you thought it should be unanimous, give us a big OU.
When I hear this song, I don't know why I think of one of those Fast and Furious movies.
I'm gonna tell you what I think about. I think about having a drink in my hand and getting on the dance floor with the lady. I think of my youth. Hey, I think of Old Town Scottsdale back in the day. Bottle blind, all that blind. Access radius.
Of the Bill Miller Invitational.
You used to have fun in Scottsdale?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see some U's there.
Making
we got 3
his way
U's.
to the red
They
corner.
thought it was should have been unanimous.
Courtney Glover.
I would agree with you.
I like this kid.
Another NBA young boy.
All right. Guys, we are getting so close.
Whoa. Coming from Dallas, Texas, I believe. Mr. Courtney Glover.
Team Marvelous, he goes by. Or that's his team, rather, to say.
Fighting at 138.
Got that furry collar on out here.
And making
Say,
his way
definitely
to
looks
the
the
blue corner, Jairo Mata.
So they are coming from Dallas. But once again, you have to look at the coaches in the corner. They're fighting somebody against JL Boxing Academy, professional boxing, once again, with the Benavides team. I'm probably saying that so wrong. And I know how to say it. Benavides.
You nailed it.
Right. About time.
I believe in you. Again, thank you guys for spending your Saturday with us. We appreciate you.
Man, I'm just saying, if you drove all the way here from Dallas, Texas, and you drove and not a flight,
oh man,
you mean business.
Oh, 100%.
You love boxing,
and I'm upset.
You come to win.
It's a long drive, and that's coming from a man who refuses to drive through Texas.
I've done it a few times. I don't know if I could do it again.
I won't take it. I won't risk it. I won't tell you why on here why I won't, but I won't risk it.
I know
Boxing
it's a
out of
16-hour
the
drive.
red corner for bout number 13 of the evening.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Representing 2 Live Boxing out of Dallas, Texas.
Hey.
4-time USA Boxing National Champion.
4-time.
Ranked as the number 3 junior in all of the U.S. at 138 pounds and number 6 for 132 pounds. Courtney, Mr. Get Busy Glover.
Get Busy Glover. Get Busy Glover. All right.
You know,
Mr. Brett thinks he's the real deal.
Representing
I would love to be a part of these moments with these nicknames.
Arizona. Jairo Mata.
Like I said, you got to look at the coaches in the corner too. JL Boston, they coming to fight. Commentator coming from the furthest distance.
Boxer.
Oh, the boxer.
Yeah.
Who is the boxer coming from the furthest distance? That is Mr. Courtney Glover coming out of the red corner. He's coming from Dallas, Texas.
Here we go. This should be a good one, folks.
First thing I noticed, more heavy on the front foot on the red corner.
Yes.
Really heavy on the front foot.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It can also mean trouble. Quick hands, I also tell. Oh, he not playing.
No, they ain't mean no trouble. He been business. You heard him get busy.
He's relying on his athleticism, quick twitch. Because man, If you leaning on your front foot like that when you're beginning of the fight, like you were, you know, you more believe in yourself and your offense than defense.
If you're asking about Max Nunes, he is the next bout, folks. Next bout. Stick with us. Stick with us. Next bout.
That's a good quick hook. And this gonna be good.
We've seen some quick hands out of both fighters. Both of them getting in, getting out. I'm loving it.
Nice feint out the red corner. See what he gives you. Open him up.
Blue's not going for it, though.
I don't know. His hands are starting to drop. Back on the jab if you blue. They keep him honest. Pop, pop. There you go.
Like
Nice lead hook.
Yep, liked it. Don't throw the
And
same
red
thing
gonna get it back.
I feel like Blue's trying to bait him into a little something.
You don't get nobody pregnant to kill nobody if you promise.
We're laughing because we know the people can hear you, Brett.
Oh, they can hear me. They can hear me. This is good.
It's a very good battle. Okay, I liked it.
That's real boxing.
Tell me what you think. Who you got that round, Brett?
A really, really good boxing match.
It is. As we go into round 2 of bout number 13.
Seeing some hearts being thrown up our way. I should say up the way of the fighters. So shout out to you guys for doing that, for appreciating some good boxing from these two young men.
Once again, Courtney Glover coming out of the red corner, going against Jario Mata Canales. I'm probably saying that wrong as well.
I'm with
I
you.
need a little work.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Coming out of JL Boxing.
It's very dangerous to go gung ho in there. And he's keeping a wide stance to tempt him to come in. Nice jab. Oh, that kid got some twitch on him.
Yes, he does, right?
Good Lord.
Okay, we got all the dancing we need right there. Come on now.
He got some twitch on him. That thing came out fast.
We talked about this earlier. I love good speed, good hand speed, and we're seeing it.
Start to hear a little bit of the yelling and the intention behind the punches.
That's what I'm curious to see. The red corner has, again, a lot of speed. I'm looking to see if there's any power that comes with it.
I think he has it. Waiting to unleash it.
Got two fighters in here, both of them circling, both of them very knowledgeable of the fight game. It looks like both of them very skilled.
Man, you got to kill those dead spots. If you're blue corner, you're just standing there. So my trainer, Coach Rick, has always got a saying, if y'all just going to sit there and stand at each other, he's going to call you a waiter. So I'm going to order some mac and cheese, some fried chicken, some collard greens. You like cornbread?
I do like cornbread.
Okay, I like cornbread too.
If you're sitting and you're watching a fight like this and you see two fighters standing just watching, who are the judges more likely to give something to?
Who was the last to exchange?
Okay.
You got to pick one of the two, right?
Okay.
Somebody wants to fight. 10 seconds here. Coming in round 2.
Could we get into a point where both fighters say, "Oh, this guy's got something, this guy's got something, so let me back off a little bit," and this is where you get that kind of standing and watching?
I agree with everything you said before back off, until you said back off. I mean, you may have seen that out of the blue corner, but red corner is not backing off. What you think, Brett?
So, I don't think that for as efficient as Blue is, he's just not throwing enough shots. So you're giving judges nothing but flurries to judge. whether the flurry's effective or not. He's actually slipping and blocking most of the punches that's coming that way. But he's not countering any of them, and he's not doing anything in those dead spaces. So if judges have to find something to judge, they have to judge value because there's nothing else to grab.
Right. That makes some sense there. But I feel like I'm seeing both stand though.
You're seeing both what?
Both stand and watch a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's strategic coming from the
Red
corner.
Okay.
You see how he caught the punch? Blue corner went to the body with a jab. The skill level coming from the red corner, he was able to catch it with both gloves.
So,
keep him there. Now you're exposed because your hand is stuck out there.
Gotcha.
You're open for a counter. Nice clean 1-2 coming from the red corner there.
Blue seems trying to be a little more active this one.
He is.
Red is looking to counter. You can't just let Red walk right up on you. You're not throwing something back. You're not keeping him off the yet off. You want to
see? This is a dead spot. Who's first? You got to go off who's last. Double up. See, nice feint.
Yeah.
Now work off of it. There you go.
Ooh, nice.
Let it go. Don't choke it.
I can always tell when I got a good fight going because my hand
feels
starts bobbing.
He feels good, huh?
God dang, that boy good.
I believe a children.
That's when you know you're most likely going to win this fight. You feeling that good, you know you're going to win this fight. Nice double and triple jet.
You are very welcome,
hooks.
Giacomo. Happy to be here, giving you guys such good fights.
10 seconds.
Outstanding. There we got some action. There we go.
Nice round.
I'm going to applaud both of them, young man. That was a good round. I like that round.
Who you got in this fight?
Well, I know for me, red corner. Oh, yeah, I commented on it. Yeah.
Shout out to the comment coming from, is it Jamco 24?
I think it's Giacomo.
Giacomo?
I think I'm saying that right. I hope.
I appreciate the comment.
And we should subscribe to the channel and support these guys. Thank you very much for saying that. We appreciate you. Please subscribe. Go ahead and do that.
And once again, thank you. Shout out to McDonald's again for providing the opportunity for you to watch the fight during their Wi-Fi.
Giacomo, you ain't got to be, you know what? We not going to just keep on disrespecting Giacomo like that.
There's no disrespect.
Maybe he's at the Waffle House. We don't know where he at.
Overall, I think it's a successful night. Great bouts going on here tonight.
Absolutely.
I like them short and tall, slim and thick. I like them cute and sweet. Gotta one fit.
Coming up on the co-main event here.
You know me, I do anything
right after the decision on this.
Gotta watch how you move. You get it what you see, out of sight, out of mind, but I still adore you. You see me on the FaceTime, I never ignore you. You know.
I want to go back to Giacomo one more time because he's definitely watching. He said that new POV is fire. You know what? I peeked over at one of our screens. I have to agree with you. I don't know if you saw it, but they got a camera right up close, and they caught it from bottom up.
Awesome.
And it was a great shot. So I hope they go back to that shot again for you guys, because it was a good shot.
Ooh. Glad we can get the people what they're looking for.
Absolutely.
As we over here getting our updated Instagram profile photos taken of us.
Man, I know I've said it once, twice, maybe 3 times, but what a great night. And what a way for me to go ahead and get my feet wet on something like this. No, my world up to now has been stand-up comedy, podcasting, writing, producing, that type of thing. So, what a great thing for me.
Okay, let's make some noise for about number
Anytime I'm able to watch boxing, for one,
13.
be able to speak on boxing, that's another thing, man.
Absolutely. Great fight.
The winner of bout number 13 for the Bill Miller Invitational by unanimous decision.
Hold on. If Max go out there, then
Boxing out of the red corner,
There we go.
Courtney Glover.
They got this one right. Once again, this was unanimous.
I don't think anybody will
Y'all ready
dispute
for the co-main?
Co-main
Here we go.
event.
2 more bouts for the evening.
Max
The
Nunes
co-main.
out of
Bout
Yuma
number
Boxing
14.
Academy.
Making
Fighting at
his way
106.
to the red corner.
2-minute rounds.
Max Nunes.
Going against a Luis Gabladon. I believe it's pronounced, out of Caballero. Man, I know y'all laughing at me butchering these names.
That's my favorite part of the whole night. Why do you read these names?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan, man.
Oh, don't you put that on us?
Yeah.
Don't you put that on our people?
I'm just saying.
Don't you even do that? Don't you even do that?
Just saying.
Anybody out there who might be listening from Detroit, what up, though?
So,
Great boxing history out of Detroit, Michigan.
got a lot of fans for Max Nunes here. Fighting out of Yuma.
And making his way to the
That's
blue
a few-hour
corner
drive
for
from here.
bout number 14.
That's a few-hour
Luis
drive.
Gabaldon.
Oh, yeah.
Desde los callejones de la Santa Fe, los de alzar, camaradas, para todo el mundo, súbele a la cruz.
All right.
Hey. Got the swag with the belts, the flag.
Okay. All the belts. You want to bring all the belts? Yeah, bring all the belts.
Yeah, man, why not? It adds to the aesthetic of the walkout.
I like it. How would I have worn all those belts if I came out?
Yeah.
I'd have had 2 on my shoulder, 1 around my waist. I'd have strapped 1 around my forehead.
Why not? Yeah.
Oh, man. Carrying all these bad boys myself. Here we go. You guys get yourself buckled in for the co-main fight. As my partner said over here, 13, 14-year-olds. We got Max Nunes against Luis Gabaldon. And you know when you are a co-main, it's about to get busy.
They ain't here laughing in the comments. I'm trying to figure out what y'all laughing at.
Are y'all laughing at the way he's saying names? I hope that's what y'all laughing at. I hope
Probably.
I hope that.
He looks sleepy. Somebody said he looks sleepy. Who you referring to?
It's gonna be a good fight. And you can always probably expect more often than not for some fireworks when you're talking about 2 gentlemen who are under the weight of 110 pounds.
Boxing out of the red corner for the co-main event for the Bill Miller Invitational, bout number 14,
he's talking about the fighter.
representing Yuma Fight Academy in Yuma, Arizona, Max
Red corner looks
Nunes.
sleepy.
Okay. If you asking us which one we
And
support,
boxing out of the
I think
blue
we're trying to
corner
stay
for the co-main
unbiased.
event.
He said red
for the
corner
Bill
looks sleepy.
Miller
I can't forget that
Invitational,
comment.
bout number
Is he going
14,
night-night? Is that what you're trying to say?
representing Caballero Boxing in Phoenix,
Is
Arizona.
he going to need a pillow? Is that what you're implying?
2023 Regional Silver Gloves Champion, the 2023 SoCal Champion, and the 2025 AZ
Yeah, so this is
Golden
once again, this
Gloves
is Max
Champion
Nunes
and
out
the
of
current
Yuma
AZ
Boxing Academy
Olympic champ,
going against
Luis
Luis.
Gabaldon.
It's your turn.
Luis Gabaldon.
I'm sorry.
I got you, partner.
Okay. We don't want to butcher names here, man. We're trying our best.
Got some folks in here. Let's go, Luis. Nah, Max got this. I love it. I love it. Hey, at the end of the fight, we want to hear who y'all think won, whether you agree or disagree. Action coming right out.
Ooh, nice right hand coming out of the blue corner
Big right
immediately.
hand.
Let's see how that changes anything.
Nope.
I don't know. He got hit with another lead left hook. Them hooks.
Red's still coming, though.
Let's see if we get any more hooks that land.
A lot of action. When the hands are flying this quick, boy, I'm stuttering. I'm stuttering on myself. Didn't even say anything.
He's feeling himself. Another hook.
Now, Blue's throwing a lot of wide shots. Seems like he might be exerting a little more energy with that.
So I don't know if it's wide, but it's hook. You know, I almost want to call him Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
Ooh.
This might not last long.
Man, somebody in here was talking about donkeys. Don't worry about it, though, folks. We got it.
Wasn't somebody looking for Max? You saying looking sleepy? Is this the dead energy you were referring to? Because it might not last long if he keeps this up.
There we go.
And he gets hits again, coming right out of the standing night.
Nicole says, I think Blue is winning. I think we're agreeing with you right now, Nicole.
Nice head movement.
He is quick.
He's feeling himself now.
Nice body.
It's not going to last long.
No, not at all. All the belts. All the belts.
Yeah. No. He said he want all them.
See, Max has still got some support in there.
He said blue corner coach getting crazy.
Wow.
They're going to stop this fight.
Wow.
I guarantee it. They're going to stop this fight.
Overwhelming.
Did he make it out? No, he didn't make it out the round.
Wow. First round TKO.
That's the energy we're looking for.
Red corner shaking his head. Let's go to Brett.
So I don't disagree with the stoppage. Even at the end of the round, he was completely overwhelmed.
Sure.
And you don't want him to go out there and get hurt for the sake of being tough.
Absolutely.
This was over 30 seconds before it was over.
Absolutely.
Right? And if we're counting power, landed power shots, he probably landed 86% of the stuff he threw that was a power shot.
Yep.
Somebody ended up in the hospital like that. So I don't have a problem with the stoppage. Very good stuff.
Monica, I'm sorry to say he was not saved by the bell.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been.
But no, they called the fight off.
Now I had a little bit of an issue with the stoppage, only because if you were going to stop it, you should have stopped it before that bell went. And so that's my problem. He should have let it go to the second round. You can't stop it now. It's too late to stop it. Let the young man come out. Even if you stop it 10 seconds until the next round, let the man come back out and see what he can do the second round.
I disagree.
You disagree?
I don't think if you would have went to the second round, there was nothing that was going to change. What you saw in the first round, I don't think Red Corner is going to give you anything drastic that was going to allow him to come back into the second round and possibly win that fight.
And I'm not disagreeing with you necessarily there. I'm disagreeing when the stoppage happened. You don't stop it. To me, the bell is ringing. It's over. What do you?
It's over,
all right.
There's nothing for you to wave off.
First round.
It's over, all right.
For the co-main event, bout number 14, by way of RSC, the winner is the blue corner, Louis.
Congratulations to that young man.
He put on a hell of a show.
Yeah, put in the work.
Here's the deal with the stoppage. Where you dance in the fine line. It should have been stopped before that.
Yeah.
If you're going to stop it, that's a bad time to stop it. After the bell, bing, bing, bing,
That's all I'm
bing.
saying.
The stoppage should have happened before.
Are we ready for the main event?
Main event time.
I was going to say something
Are we
that I
ready
probably shouldn't have said.
for the main
I was going to say,
event?
is there ever a bad time to stop it? And that was like, well, yeah, it is.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. But I don't think this tonight was the night. I don't think this was the example
Making
of
his
that.
way to the red corner for the main event, bout number 15 of
Main
the
event.
Bill Miller
folks.
Invitational, Mario Martinez.
Hey,
Seeing a lot of Mario love in here. A lot of Mario love in here.
Mario Martinez out of Martinez Legacy Boxing.
Halloween. That's the Michael Myers theme song. Halloween.
Oh, it sure is. It sure is.
coming in at 147 pounds. It's going to be a 3-minute round fight.
Yeah, I like that. That song, come on, you know stuff went wrong. All your good intentions just went left. They went south when you hear this music.
Made me think. I think it's a Wayans joke where they talk about how black scary movies would be different than white folks' scary movies. As soon as we hear the music, we out. Pack it all up.
Y'all hear that? And we hear stuff we the most bipolar people. Did y'all hear that? Oh, I'm fit to go home. The game.
I know one thing. I follow my senses. If my conscience and my senses telling me don't go in that
And
dark
making
alley,
his
I ain't
way
going in
to
that
the
dark
blue
alley.
corner for the main event, bout number.
Sucking them up. Oh my God. Let's go. I got time. Oh my God. Right there, where it's right. Right there.
Hey, you just want to finish the stream. This is the main stream. So I got that for camera. That's the live stream right now. We had a problem with the computer. Oh, shit. So, yeah, make sure it's the stream and talk like that.
Go, baby, go.
When it's rich man, I'm your friend. All my women screaming money in the thing. I've been at the club, I've been at the club, all these chicks man, all these in my chain. You know my number, I know my name. I've been at the club, I've been at the club.
I think I got it. Yeah, it's still live. It's still live. Just get the winner and then once you get the winner, just hit in straight.
All right, y'all. Make some noise for our main event, Miller Invitational. The winner of the main event of the Bill Miller Invitational by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner, Mario Martinez.